say, it's nice to have a little mini Mario.
Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all.
The gates are
Before the
going.
roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Buy them all. Buy them all. Buy them all.
The gates are going.
Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all. Before the roll, so up. Buy one, buy them all.
Oh, you. It's all you, baby.
And thanks to all of the artists, the music people, everybody.
I didn't change the sheet text. Let me test this thing. So I guess we make a text source. Hello, hello, everybody. Let me get us over to the right. Let me get my shit in order. Hang on. Sorry. Where am I? Where am I? There I am! Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. I was just working on setting up some stuff with, I was talking about having a break timer. I'm gonna have a break timer on the screen now, so that'll be nice. Welcome to the stream. We are many, a manifold mind mesh, fairy viscountess of chitin, and you may not have our names, my dear swarm of gender criminals. Today we're going to be checking out Picotron. I have this on the just chatting category for now because Picotron doesn't have its own category, and this isn't quite going to be like programming stream or music making stream. It's hard to state, like it's hard to put a category on it. Before I introduce our guest and everything, usual genders apply. We are many. We're a queer and trans plural disabled system. We're gay as hell. Currently, what are words? Yeah, we play a lot of different kinds of games. We like indie shit, and we especially like weird indie shit that isn't even a game. It's a platform for running games and other software. And that is exactly what Picotron is. It's very much like Pico 8. It is from the Pico 8 developer. If you'd like to support the stream, please feel free to do so. You can tip or subscribe or give bits. We have a tip and a bits goal right here. Hey, Rain Sandu, thank you for the reminders. I actually just finished out a seltzer, so I'm not gonna worry too much about going and getting another one right now. Because I literally just did that. But remember to hydrate, everyone, and also, remember to take your meds if you have meds you need to take. I'm putting my Estrella under my tongue right now. So, yeah, if you want to support the stream, being in chat, doing the funny little redeems, hanging out, all those things are absolutely welcome and helpful. But if you'd like to support us financially, yeah, subscribing, giving bits, and tipping at streamlabs.com/viscountess. If you'll note in the bottom right, we have our sub goal and our tipping goal. Relatively low, but those are there as an option. The support is appreciated but not required. And yeah. I think that's basically all I want to say getting into it. Also, I mean, you can find us on vt.social/@viscountess. You can find us on YouTube. But if you miss things and you want to see the VOD, we had a really good Jackbox stream, and that's up on the VOD's channel already today. That was really fun. I'm going to go ahead and undeafen in Discord and pull in our lovely guests and all that jazz. Hello, Packbats. Hello. Okay, cool. The timer automatically started. Good. So, we have a break timer now at the very bottom. I guess I could put a little... Hang on. Let's add... Here. I'm going to copy and paste a duplicate. I'm going to call this one... And then I'm going to move it over. And then... now I'm going to edit it. Oh my god! The Enjoy Please font has a no glyph indicator as its, it says no glyph on it. It's very tiny, but let me, here, I'll up the font size. It just says no glyph. It also, okay, so it does not have a left angle bracket. I was trying to do a little arrow. Well, I mean, that's parsable. That's pretty clear that that's the break timer, I feel like.
Yeah.
I like
yeah.
Enjoy Please. It's a pretty font. I'm very glad I found it. So, let me move my mouse here and reveal Picotron. This is the subject of today's stream. I was just saying earlier that Picotron does not have a Twitch category, so I'm in just chatting for now because I don't quite feel like art or creative or whatever the fuck the category is fits here.
Yeah,
because I'm not.
It
quite
will be.
It will be, absolutely. Once I get a little more into it, it will be. So, we'll switch it up. This is Picotron. It's desktop. We have desktop. I've already, this is the one thing I've done, is I've gone in and, I've got it set to a resolution that works for me, and I have customized and, set a wallpaper and, screensaver and everything. Oh, there are 2 pages. Oh, I knew there were 2 pages. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh. I love when a window does that. You could stretch it out, but it's not going to automatically scale the shit. What are you talking about? Yeah,
You can have it.
It's possible to make that happen, but not a default, certainly.
It's possible to make it happen, but Zep didn't make it happen on this one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Oniri Corp. This page 1 out of 2 is a UI crime. Well, I think being in the business of making UI crimes is good. I can't decide if I want to do Synthwave or Candy. I think I'm gonna go with Candy, though.
I think Candy's...
Oh!
Although you can customize, yes.
Uh-oh.
Maybe...
Okay. Oh, and then that gives... Hang on, Okay, hang on. So we can... Ooh.
Yes.
This is fun. So is this the whole color palette?
Those are the default 32 colors. You actually can use 64. If you need them.
Neat. Okay, well, I'm not gonna mess with this. I'm not actually gonna customize the theme too much because I don't feel like I have a good idea of what the theme is changing. So we're gonna switch back to Candy for now. The things that I have noticed about this in general. Oh, I should probably look at page 2 of the settings though. We have a wallpaper setup that's robot. I did like Skellytown. I really like that Skellytown changes based on your cursor. I love this. You can make the skeleton dance. It's good.
Yeah. The thing about Picotron, and this is a huge difference from Pico 8, is that everything is a program.
Right. Including
your wallpaper is just a program that's running, and it can do whatever you want.
I recognize that this is Modern Monster, and that's what the MMs are. But hang on, wait. I guess I gotta generate a new. I saw this, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, this is just a gay guy." I just immediately M/M. I'm like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
The biplane that's nice. That's a nice little one.
I think biplane is our favorite default.
It's a pretty good one. I really like Robot, though.
Robot's
is
awesome.
So cute. I love that it's holding a little carrot and has bnuies. Yeah. Favorite is Patchwork. Ooh. Patchwork is... Oh, yeah, this one. This one's beautiful. This is like... I mean... Save for the fact that it's like a bunch of dithered patterns, if it wasn't that and it was like... you know, like a bunch of colors. This is just a like KDE default wallpaper in 2023. Like,
the
Robot,
default wallpapers cover so many genders of wallpaper.
Squishy Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, yes! You can actually do this on Linux, too. I don't remember exactly how, but I believe there's ways to do it in KDE. It
We
goes,
do not have
it
that alt
goes.
setting on, but
I
it is legendary.
We've seen the snake wallpaper, so I will check out. Oh, you can double click to preview it.
Ooh,
Ooh. Bunny!
funny.
Skeleton is fun, though. The skeletons move when the cursor passes around them. Yeah. Hi, June's Dream. Dream, not Dreen. Hello, everyone. What's Dizzy? Oh, I see. Spell of makes you dizzy. Okay, that's cool. Swoosh. Ooh, this is just a Windows Vista wallpaper. Or screensaver, rather. I'm selecting that one for the nostalgia. Okay, Control Q shutdown. Does that mean Control Q to close Picotron or Control Q to close things within Picotron?
I think it's Control Q to close Picotron.
I will not turn that on then. Okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Sparkles? And right shift to magnify. Oh! I wish I could bind that to something else, because right shift is very inconvenient for me. But that's handy. Or at least if it was a toggle, maybe. So I like that it's round, and that it's got the little fucking, like, white reflection spots in it. It's cute. Yeah. It's cute. Okay. Sparkles. This is good. I recognize that there's a README. However, I want to know what's on my drive. Okay. So this is all system files and stuff. That makes sense. Don't have a right shift key on my keyboard. I'm being punished, lol. Yeah, so the problem for me is that I use a split keyboard. So if I want to do this, I have to reach my left hand all the way over to the right side of my desk next to my mouse in order to hold right shift to do that. We got app data. Okay, and so this is just a text file. Got it. And this is just a text file of my system settings. Wait. But floppy Windows is false. Oh, this isn't even just a text file. It's like a dedicated settings file format where you can just click on true false values. That's nice. Neat.
Squishy Windows. Okay, so squishy Windows is true.
Squishy Windows is true, but floppy Windows is false. And Bejangle cursor? Well, okay. I need to know what these do. This is experimentation time. Wait, where was floppy Windows?
Up. They alphabetized it. Scroll up.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Sure, we can edit which key triggers the magnify feature in the code somewhere. Well, I mean, we might even be able to fucking. Okay, it's just R shift magnify.
I think you have to go into the hard drive and find like the thingy where like they specifically define SDL scan codes or whatever.
Right. Okay, and so desktop is just
desktop.
Yep. RAM. Hoo.
Do you want to know the story with RAM?
Yeah.
So when you open a cart, you're loading it into RAM.
Right.
So literally, when you're like this is the same Lua file that if you go into your Lua editor, is this the Lua file that you edit?
I see. How do I... Oh, right. This is also something I noticed, which is that we just have tabs along the top here, because I accidentally clicked on this one and was very confused. I tried to do reboot because I wanted to show the cute little boot animation, but I can't because reboot is not implemented yet. Please toggle power manually.
Yeah.
I forget how to get back to that. Oh, escape does it. Okay, cool.
Escape does do it. You can also hold Alt and go left, right.
Oh, and it pulls up the menu. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good. And of course we have some synthesizer shit here, which is very exciting. I'll have to read Packbats' guide. I'm very, very excited about that.
We are very excited about our guide too.
Yeah. This is so it's a .map file. I assume this is bitmaps. And
this is the map. Okay, so this is piles of sprites.
Okay.
Like if you know in Pico 8 how there's the sprite and then the map.
Mm-hmm.
This is sprite, that's map.
Gotcha. This is
so if you edit this sprite, then it's going to show up as the map being full of this sprite because that's the default sprite that everything's in.
Gotcha. I see.
You draw that sprite onto it and then turn tiles of the map into this other sprite.
Oh. Neat. Alright, cool. We are gaining understandings about things. And then this is code, presumably. This is like writing Lua files.
Main.lua, I think, is what just loads by default when you run the cart as a cart.
Makes sense. It's a main loop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so that's an empty main.lua that is because there's not a cart loaded, I guess, except for kind of default cart. There is a cart loaded asterisk, it's empty. It's nothing.
Yeah. Mostly empty, yeah.
Yeah. Mostly empty except for what I just drew. Mount.
What is this?
Huh.
What? Wait, is this?
This is a wallpaper. This is Modern Monster.
Wallpaper? Huh. I guess... Huh. We haven't been in this folder. I guess it's in RAM because you loaded it earlier?
Oh, I guess so. That would make sense. Maybe? Theme/app menu integration. Neat. Okay.
The gimmick with Picotron, one of the big gimmicks with Picotron, is that everything is an app.
Yeah.
Like you can just like there's actually someone made a bug report on the official BBS that they accidentally deleted their terminal app.
Wait, does that mean you could just make apps that I didn't expect to see that here. Hello.
That is desktop too.
What? This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. I wasn't expecting that. I was gonna say, or we'll just, I'm gonna, yeah, no, you, go away. Stop looking at me. I was gonna say, can you just, like, add things that go on this top bar? Is that, yeah.
Like, if you open a cart, then it'll just show up as one of the little boxes up here. And I think that there's probably some way to get a box to show up as, like, one of the default boxes over to the left.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
But I don't know how to do that.
Huh.
I think there's some kind of file which is like, just open these things when you boot.
That would make sense. That would make sense.
You you can stick a thing in there and just be like, okay.
I could really fuck things up. I can just change the process ID of the clock.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So one of the things.
Too
So
much
we
power.
did watch a video about Picotron,
Mm-hmm.
and they said that a life hack: save often, and sometimes you just have to turn it off and turn it on again.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, and this
yeah.
is a shortcut to RAM/cart. Okay, that's cool.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Data
useful.
system, startup.lua. Well, there's not one currently. But I mean, doesn't mean that's not possible to be the case. I'm so curious about what floppy Windows does. Oh god, it just reorders everything every time. What the fuck? Whoa. I hit enter in this.
What?
I Stack
What
Overflowed it.
Oh.
It's a real desktop OS. You can do the funny thing with it. You can.
Yeah.
Is it just
You
Control
could-
S to save a file?
I
assume so.
I know that you can do that in a lot of things.
Yeah.
What happens if you have squishy windows false, floppy windows true?
Good question. Yeah, that saved a
Okay.
cartridge. Ooh, you can change the
Yeah,
keys.
yeah. Control S. Okay, because you don't have a editor open, it's saving the cart.
There we go. Okay.
Oh.
That
okay.
saves a file.
Okay.
Floppy windows true. But I think that possibly
Why does it keep reordering. Okay. Huh. It's very squishy.
It is still squishy. I want to try. Is it? Wait.
Wait. Hold on. What if you go into settings? Does it?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe this is the
I
wrong
think it
place
doesn't-
to edit the setting.
Yeah, either the wrong place or it doesn't immediately update. Yeah, squish that cat. Indeed.
Squish that window.
Whoa! Ooh, it has trouble with that. That's like slower than it was.
Oh.
Okay,
maybe
there we go.
floppy window is very inefficient.
Maybe. I'm gonna close it and reopen it and make sure I know what floppy Windows says it is now. Okay, so yeah, I updated one setting and now it's updated from the file. It doesn't seem like floppy Windows does anything.
Okay.
So I'm gonna turn back on squishy Windows and what? Control S is supposed to save this.
I wonder if something funky is happening with stuff.
Something funky does often happen.
This is an early alpha version of the Picotron Fantasy Workstation.
It is indeed. Let me make sure I'm also using the most recent version. This is 0.01e or 0.1.0e. I think
just
that's
a
up.
second. Yes, the
Alright.
0.1.0e is what it says on the website.
Perfect.
Is the latest version.
Oh my god. You just changed the fucking about page? That's amazing.
Hopefully they load that from like the system thing, and so it'll fix itself automatically when you reboot. But yeah, it's Picotron has a design philosophy.
I like its design philosophy so far. This is fun. This is very fun. Also, I should Set my phone on Do Not Disturb so people don't think they're getting messages in the hit MMO Final Fantasy XIV, playable up to level 70 through with a free trial playable up to level 70 through A Realm Reborn, the award-winning Heavensward expansion, and also Stormblood. Oh, hello. Image. Okay, so you can put images in text file as long as you base 64 encode them. Got it.
Yeah,
Cool.
it automatically does that when you paste into the file.
When you paste in, oh, that's nice. Oh, that's so nice. Congratulations on being the new owner of your very own Picotron Fantasy Workstation. This is a quick guide to get you started on using Picotron and creating your own cartridges. Hee wiggly window. Alt left or alt right to cycle through desktop workspaces. Yup. Click and drag the toolbar to reveal a tool tray. So is that what this is supposed to be? Desktop 2? Okay. Bro, what are you... Stop looking at me. Can you change the googly eyes?
Maybe? I haven't figured out how to do that.
Also, I'm going to need to change the clock time zone. I'm going to need to figure out how to do that. It's an app too? Yeah, okay. Press Alt left, yep. On boot, appdata/system/startup.lua is run if it exists, and you can use that to install widgets in the tool tray. Yeah, okay, so yeah, appdata system startup lua is what it is. See system startup lua for an example. Ah, so there's a separate startup.lua for the system, just so that you don't fuck your shit up. That makes sense. As much, or as readily. Yeah. You can open the system settings, yep. To create your own lists of themes, wallpapers, and screensavers, create the following folders: app data system themes, wallpapers, and screensavers. Picotron always has a global cartridge sitting in RAM at /RAM/cart ready to be edited. Click on the code workspace, it looks like a parenthesis in the top right, and type in a program, function draw, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, let's give that a try. I guess this is... Let me close these tabs out. These are...
I think those are the main .luas of other things.
Yeah. We'll just do that. Okay. Control R to run it. Oh. Cool. Okay. You can do this from anywhere. Control R means run whatever is in /RAM/cart, and the entry point for any cart is always main.lua. To stop a running program, press escape and then escape once more to return to the last desktop workspace. To create a windowed program. So yeah, also I can just press Control R here. That's neat. Huh. Windowed program. The window size can be set with window width height, or to run at a different resolution, use the vid function. Okay. Handy functions to get started. We got clear screen, circle filled, line, draw sprite, draw the default map, play a sound effect, play a pattern. Picotron programs can define a function called draw that is called each frame, update that is always called at 60 frames per second, and init that is called once the program is run. Oh, when the program is run.
Yeah.
From the terminal, use the save command save my cart. An extension will automatically be added, .p64, and the contents of RAM cart will be stored in that cartridge. Inside Picotron, cartridges are folders, so you can open them up and look inside. But in the real world, they're always stored as a single .p64 or p64.png files. I'm glad to know that, like, it's still PNG files. That is one of my favorite things about Pico 8. It's so delightful to me that cartridges are on PNG files.
Yeah. I believe... Yeah. If you do a .png file, you're capped to 256 kilobytes, but you can actually make unlimited size Picotron files if you keep them as .p64.
That makes sense. Um. Cool. So we've got ls, we've got cd, we've got makedir, we've got folder, we've got open. That's Oh, folder is open with your host OS. Okay, that's
Yes.
nice. That's handy. To create your own commands, put .p64 or .lua files in app data system util. There are some demos in system demos. I see. Okay. Cartridges are also like regular applications, can be opened by double-clicking on them or typing their name from the command prompt. If the cartridge creates a new full-screen workspace, you can close it by pressing escape and then right-clicking on the workspace icon. Okay, so we could check these out. Okay, it's a little loud, but is there?
I don't think it has a way to set setting volume inside. You might have to do that in your system.
Yeah, I will do that. I think that I haven't been actually capturing the audio from Picotron anyway, so the stream hasn't been able to hear it this whole time. Let's fix that real fast.
Oop.
There we go. Okay. Lucky y'all, you did not get your ears destroyed by how very loud that was. Now let's go ahead and... Probably 60% is okay. Let's try that again. This is nice.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
This is absolute... Okay, so I've talked before about the fact that, like, I didn't have as much of an entry point into Pico 8, like, because I don't have a lot of nostalgia and, like, whatnot for the Game Boy era. Like, I'm not... Like, my handheld console was Nintendo DS, and, like, I'm also just not much of a programmer anymore, so there's not a lot that is there for me in Pico 8 beyond the games that are fun to play, and, like, the cool things to experience. This is so much more hitting my nostalgia for, like, having, you know, a computer running Windows 95 with a fucking, one of those big, like, things that you fill with CDs, like a 3-ring binder full of, you know, pages of CDs, basically, that are just a bunch of different games. Or this is something I would absolutely just find as a Flash game, like...
Yeah, like the UI has real Windows 3.1 energy or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, like,
Ooh.
and yeah, it's also like a computer. Like
Yeah.
the comment that people made is that you can... That's your terminal window.
Oh, my terminal window just happens to contain the background of the thing that was running?
Yeah, because you hit escape, I think, and it stopped the running.
Huh. Neat. Okay. Okay. Cool. But I can just leave those open. That's awesome. Exopus! Oh, that's so fun! I love these fun little graphics demos.
There's a thingy on the desktop, which is like, what am I saying? There's a thing on the website where they just compare it to Pico 8, and they're like, Pico 8 is like a console where you can plug in a keyboard and turn it into a dev system, whereas Picotron is like a computer where you can unplug the keyboard and turn it into a console.
That is, yeah. Oh, these are fun demos. Sand.
And
I'm always a sucker for some
sand.
digital sand. The powder toy is absolutely one of my favorite like little things on the internet. So I like this like that bundle that was not falling.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is neat. This is so neat. I'm gonna close these out. Oh yeah, that's my terminal. And this is spiral. Oh, yep, that's a spiral.
And all of these you can like
Oops.
open it
How
up
did I do that?
and
Oh, I clicked about here. Okay.
you can open up the thing and like look at the code.
Yeah. Which is very fun. I'm gonna reopen Bells just to have it on hand. Yeah, that's very cool. Okay. Okay. GFX editor. The second workspace is a sprite editor. Each .gfx file contains up to 256 sprites, and if the file name starts with a number, it can be indexed by the map editor. Don't forget to save your cartridge after drawing something. The default file names all point to /ram/cart, and it isn't actually stored to disk until you use the save command. Yeah, that makes sense. Or Control S to save the current cartridge, right. S to select, space to pan, F and V to flip, okay. This is, yeah, makes sense. And the map editor. Changes made to RAM cart gfx0.gfx automatically show up in the map editor. The map editor uses similar shortcuts, with a few changes in meaning. For example, F and V also flip selected tiles, but also set special bits on those tiles to indicate that the tile itself should also be drawn flipped. Huh, okay. The map command also
so you don't have to
bits.
draw mirrored tiles. You can actually mirror the tile in the map editor.
That makes sense. And then the SFX editor. There are 3 modes to the SFX editor: an instrument synth patch designer, an SFX editor for playing sequences of notes, and a pattern editor for arranging sound effects into groups to play music. Each instrument is a tree of nodes that can either create or modify an audio signal.
We are crossing our fingers that we didn't miss something important that's covered in readme.txt. Because we didn't read this far down.
You're so valid. Also, ow, I just, I have caused myself considerable hand joint pain, not really doing anything too weird. I just, kind of squeezed my hand with my other hand, and then it hurt the hand that squoze is, knuckles. I love having normal joints. What EBS diagnosis? Basic node instrument editing. So you can click and drag a knob to turn it, right mouse draw to adjust the range of a knob, click and drag an envelope to a knob field. The envelope now applies to that range. Spacebar in the instrument editor to kill all sound. Ah, that's very useful. And then there's... Okay. Create a P64
We are going
PNG.
to go open our to-do list and make a note to add that to our documentation because we did not have that particular very useful fact in there.
Mm-hmm. To create a P64 PNG ready to be uploaded, capture a label while running it. Okay, yeah. So you gotta have your screenshot that becomes the label. That makes sense. And then save it with a P64 PNG file name extension. To print title and author version on the label, type aboutmycart.p64.png. Okay. You can do load and then a cart ID. Loads the cart with a temporary file name in /RAM. Don't forget to save somewhere to disk if you want to keep any changes. Reading games controllers. Aha! Yes. Keyboard controls are currently hard-coded. Okay, that makes sense. Secondary stick is not guaranteed on all platforms. It is preferable to offer an alternative control scheme that does not require it if possible. That makes sense. 6 and 7 are reserved. Codes 6 and 7 are not yet something, but will be one day, potentially. There are still many unfinished and rough corners, but I hope you enjoy messing around with this first version. See you on the BBS. Zap. Cool. Alright. Yeah, this is super fucking fun. Nope, that's the wrong one. Bells. I just like this one a lot.
Yeah, it's a good sound and like stimmy.
It is possible to get it to clip. I heard it peaking a bit there. It was
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, this is... We have got a UI.
It's a UI, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just is, like, I recognize that this is just going to be, like, a UI and a half. This is gonna require some learning. But it also doesn't look entirely unfamiliar to me either.
Yeah.
Huh. So the... Yeah, okay. I think this is probably a good... Oop, I did not mean to pin that message. I swear. The pin button and the reply button both being, like, right there and easy to click on when I'm just trying to, like, click on the chat is one of the worst things about Twitch. Very frustrating. Oh, I got a friend request on Discord from someone I'm only in one server with. I bet they're gonna try to offer me an art commission. Wild guess, TM. Okay, well, let's get the tutorial up here.
So, fun fact about this tutorial.
Yes.
If you drop it into Picotron, it's a Picotron text file.
Yes! That is extremely exciting news. I was wondering.
We started writing it on our hard drive using a normal text editor, and then we were looking at Picotron and said, this has a text editor in it. And then we wrote the entire rest of the thing in Picotron.
So here's a question then.
You gotta.
Can I literally just drag and drop it into Picotron?
That's an interesting question.
I guess if I want to do that, I could do it on the desktop? No. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess...
So how do I get
guess
things from my
maybe
file
the thing
system
to do
into
is just
it?
find find it, or use the folder command.
Ah, yes. Okay, right. So let's pop on over. Wait. Anyway,
And then
so...
that gives you the root folder of the drive, and you can drop it in there.
Oh, there it is. It took a moment to load. Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just at home, Viscountics, Lexalawful, Picotron Drive. Got it. Okay, that's a super easy place to find. Awesome.
Yeah. We actually didn't notice that there was a folder command. We just found it manually.
It has an icon!
Check out. Yeah, you can edit the icons.
That's so good! Oh my god.
One of the default icons, like templates, is that little spiral-bound notebook. So we just drew a knob on it.
That's awesome. That's so good. Okay. Alright. So, we have in fact, each major element of patching an instrument of Picotron's instrument editor, circa v0.1.0d, the version right before this one.
We started writing it last week, and we did not change that version number on purpose, just so people reading this can be like, oh, so it's a little bit outdated, maybe. And we have a built-in excuse for anything that we got wrong.
Can I...
That's weird.
Can I do this? Oh, okay, no, I cannot.
Okay.
Oh, I see what... Wait. Yeah, I guess having multiple windows open slows the wobbly down a lot.
Right, because it's floppying all the windows.
Incredible. Alright. To-do item, write a more efficient window flopper.
Yeah.
That...
Optimize floppy.
Optimize the flopping.
Squish.
Squish
fast.
But yeah, I was curious about if I could move it up there because it would be really handy to
Yeah.
be able to read it at the same and just drag and drop it up while I'm doing stuff in the instrument editor.
I wonder if there's like a I guess you could make I guess it might be possible to make a widget that's like a text viewer.
Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, because widgets go here, I assume then. Okay.
Yeah. But we don't know how to do that.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well. Yeah. So we've got 3 columns: instrument, sound effects, and pattern selector, oscillators, filters, and other nodes, and the envelopes in the right column. 24 available instruments, each of which has 4 envelopes and up to 7 nodes. Okay, so not super complicated, but you can still do a lot with that.
Yeah.
Um,
You can definitely blow out your speakers if you want to, but you
Yeah.
probably shouldn't.
Unikey layout is, assuming no bugs, built on the physical layout of the keyboard reported to Picotron instead of the character values of those keys. Ah.
We said assuming no bugs because on our computer there were bugs.
Yeah. I am curious about that.
If you push Q, it should play like C.
Yes, it is in fact Q and not apostrophe.
Yeah. It
So-
should be apostrophe. So, yeah.
I think that is something that is a wider ranging issue that I frequently have on like KDE and Linux, and I'm not entirely sure because I have this source engine gets it right, so anything in the source engine works, but a lot of other things their keybinds are just like default, and if I can't rebind them, I'm fucked.
So, Pico 8 gets this right. And Picotron got it right on version 0.1.0c.
Oh.
So, I don't know what the bug is, but it was introduced in 0.1.0d.
Amazing. Okay.
There is also a bug where if you have a cursor in this text editor and you Alt-Tab away, then it types a tab.
Huh. That is funny.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh. It doesn't seem to do that for me.
Okay. Then it's fixed.
Fixed in
For
E.
you.
Nice.
It wasn't fixed for me.
Interesting. Okay. Works on my machine.
Yeah.
Okay. Piano key layout, yep. The octaves are measured relative to the octave setting. So is there a UI version of the piano keys somewhere in the available, or is it entirely just keyboard?
I think it's entirely just keyboard.
Okay. Yeah, okay, and this is the broad explanation of that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know my notes. Like, I don't know. I'm a very. I learned to do music things by fucking around and finding out. So I don't know shit about what notes are which most of the time.
Yeah. We don't explain because actually there's a lot of things we don't explain because you just fuck around, you're gonna figure out the part you need to know.
Makes sense.
And I feel like, yeah, I don't know. If you want music theory, we can talk about music theory, but also, yeah. Like, if you just hit Q, then that's gonna get you... If you hit Q or Z, those two letters... So, yeah, Z is an octave down, Q is the octave, I is an octave up.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. A lot of the time-related values, like delay on echo filters and SPD on data envelopes, use the same music tick timing function as SFX in the tracker. This lets you set the speed of things relative to the tempo of your piece. For LFO and data envelopes, the 0 value will automatically match the SFX speed. I assume that's speed.
So, in theory, it should be speed, but a larger number in SPD means that it's slower.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's duration of step in this sequence.
Okay. Oh, so SPD step duration. That works for me in my brain.
Yes.
If you want some other ratio to it, half, 1.5, 2, whatever, or to sync some other parameter, you have to set that manually. Okay.
We might steal step duration.
Hell yeah. All sounds ultimately go through the output mixer to be heard. Right.
That's... yeah.
Where's that?
Oh, it's the top box with the pink top.
Oh, okay, gotcha, that makes sense, okay. Carrier...
That button doesn't do anything on that one.
Okay. Okay, so this is basically just flat, no, if I remove this, this is not doing anything, this is just the output, basically.
Yeah.
And then I can add an oscillator to it.
dot
add effects.
0.1.0c, when you pushed keys, it would actually show the waveform in the boxes here. It would show the actual waveform that's happening right now. That also was bugged for us.
Okay, alright. What is bend here?
We do explain that later in the document,
Gotcha,
but we
gotcha.
can tell you now if you want.
Yeah, sure.
So, plus or minus 1 in tune is one note. So it's like going from C to C sharp to D, etc. That's 1, 2, etc.
Uh-huh.
Bend is fractions of a note.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So like, it's basically detune.
Right. Yeah, okay. That's real. This is this is interesting. The wave shape is just it's a knob that changes it slowly from sine to saw, or sine to triangle to saw to like I guess that'd be just square
To square to pulse.
to pulse. Right, yeah. Huh.
So this is a... So in popular parlance, there's two different things that wavetable means.
Mm-hmm.
There's like the Game Boy thing, where it's like you have a table of samples that make up a waveform.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this thing where you have a table of tables, each of which is a table of samples.
Right.
And there's cool things you can do with wavetable. And we talk about like one of them in the document.
Right. Okay.
I guess two. Maybe only one. Whatever.
This is fun. I do always like some weird echo delays. Ooh, and then we okay. Yeah, I'm immediately in the zone of getting some fucking around and finding out in.
Oh, quick warning.
Uh-huh.
The mix is going to control output. With your settings the way they are, it might be a little bit loud once you start turning that up.
Gotcha. Let's turn this down. So,
okay, so it's not too loud.
yeah, I turned the instrument volume down. Let's set it back to.
I think if you turn the gain up more,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to start distorting. If you
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. I love some weird wave shaping.
Yeah.
Okay, and here's our low pass, high pass filter.
Yeah. Oh, the two warnings that
Uh-huh.
Zepp gives on the website. If you have a high value of resonance, it can cause a lot of amplification. So you want to turn the volume down before you experiment.
That makes sense.
And then the second thing was just on the echo effect. If you put an envelope on the delay knob, it causes some fucked up stuff. And that can also cause loud noises.
Gotcha. Wait, so echo. Sorry, can you repeat that?
If you change delay while it's playing, which is something you can do with an envelope, which we haven't talked about yet.
Uh-huh.
then it causes some fucked up nonsense, which is cool, but also can be super loud.
Gotcha,
So you
gotcha,
gotta be careful.
gotcha. Yeah, okay, so if I turn this down a little bit, and then... Oh, yeah, I hear that. Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very neat.
Yeah, I think that there's technical reasons behind why it does that.
Right.
But it does do that.
Neat. Let's get that back up to 32. Oh, I'm assuming I can also type in this, maybe? Oh, no, I can't.
Not that I can tell.
Damn. Oh, well.
That would have been really nice.
Yeah. Alright. I'm getting a feel for this. I mean, like, this is, so, you know, my experience with, like, doing, music stuff on the computer is mostly a tracker, called, Sunvox. And Sunvox is actually not far off from this in a lot of its UI. It is, the big thing is that rather than this kind of, like, stacked node editor, Sunvox is just like, here's a graph. And, particularly you can, the difference between making an instrument in Sunvox or not, is essentially just selecting all of the things in your graph that, like, go together and grouping them together as one instrument. And then you can, like, publish that. And it's, like, very, very just, like, super modular. So this is a lot of stuff that feels, like, really familiar to me.
Yeah, it's not modular, but it is...
It's not
like,
far from
it's
modular
not
either.
Far from modular. Like, a lot of stuff, it has, like, kind of modular stuff going on.
It's like a semi-modular power supply. Where you've got, like, stuff that you can change out, and you've got some, a dedicated limited selection of cables.
Yeah, it has... There's a control channel, and there's a control channel... There's a limited number of channels, but you can do a lot of reassigning.
Right. Yeah, okay, so... Output mixer has volume, tune, bend. Volume changes the tune, or changes the volume of the final sound. 0 is silent. Tune repitches all of the instruments, changes the notes they play, by some number of half steps. So, plus 7 equals up a fifth. Minus 12 equals down an octave, etc. Bend detunes all the instruments by a fraction of a half step. Right. Each of these knobs has a radial marker, a colored arc ending on the marker, and a window showing mode, e.g. asterisk or plus, and the value that the marker is set to. The markers moved with left click and drag, the arc with right click and drag. So this is kind of plus or minus this amount. Okay, and this becomes ratios instead.
Yeah.
And that's just a flat value, I guess?
Yeah.
We
ended up talking about that later, we just don't cover it until we get down to oscillators.
Gotcha, okay. And...
I think you probably want an FM mod on, like, multiplier mode or something. That usually has good results.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so the arc situation. What's the arc?
We're gonna
do
talk
here?
about the arc
Yeah.
situation in like one section.
Yeah,
but
okay. I should just be reading. I I just keep getting so curious.
y'all are unbelievably valid. But like, yes, the arc is exactly, literally the next thing right under like this like list. I think it's like, here, let's talk about what the arc does.
Gotcha. Oh. So, two things that I want to do.
Oh, the break timer ended.
The break timer did end, and I want to take a break, and I'm gonna sort out ordering food. I need to figure out if we're ordering pizza or Chinese food, because those are the two main options in mind, and we cannot decide. Also, the break timer disappears when it's ended, which is not quite what I wanted, I think. I would prefer if it just, like...
Stopped at 0?
Stopped at 0, yeah, exactly. If I hit start... So, also, I found that there is a way to append text to the end, so...
Okay.
That's handy, so I can get rid of the other text bit there. You can do that sort of thing.
Interesting E.
Yeah. It is an interesting E. I like this font. I think it's a little weird, but it's neat.
Yeah.
I hence using it for, you know, like the Viscountix kind of watermark. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I am... Yeah, I wonder why... Okay, yeah. Here we go. Okay. So there's the ability to make the expire event on the timer, just set the text to 0000. Which will work perfectly fine for now. I want to have a thing that, like, it'll pop up a little, like, thing instead.
Yeah.
But yeah. Maybe it'll just say time to take a break or something. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cut over to some music here, and I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna sort out ordering food with the fiance. I thought about actually asking chat to vote on what dinner will be. I think I'm gonna let my stomach decide here, and I think my stomach might be leaning pizza.
Okay.
But yeah, enjoy the tunes. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Mm-hmm. Ah, the break is still continuing. That's good. We'll just hang out with chat. Hello, chat. We are prepared for future take a sip redeems. We got a cup of water. We actually never played the Katamari Damacy games ourselves, but these soundtracks are jam.
Okay, there we go. We are finally back. For some reason,
Welcome back.
I muted on the, like, physically with the button on the microphone, and then I pressed the unmute button, and then it stayed, it like unmuted for a second and then muted again. We have ordered pizza. We deliberated about it quite a bit. And now we're ready to get back to exploring Pico 8. Apparently that's what happens at, oh, it already went away. But that's what happens if the if that screensaver sits for too long. It gets very, very bright and blue and weird. I'm gonna try a different one. I like Bunny. Bunui.
Yeah.
It's so Bunui. Okay. Oh, I can probably turn off.
It might
this
also be like a relatively decent screensaver in terms of like saving your like CRT monitor.
Yeah. That's quite possible. Damn, we gotta implement a soup command.
Yeah.
Where were we? Instrument.txt. Okay, we were a ways into this.
Down.
Learning
It
about
was
the...
just before, a little bit before envelopes, the line of buttons on the toolbar.
Yes. Right. Speaker symbol for muting. A label in this, so instrument. Okay. Oh, that's nice. So you can just straight up mute it right there.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, yeah. An octave slider, which controls the octaves for notes being entered into the tracker and previewed in the instrument editor. A volume slider, which does the same for volume. Right, okay. Huh. Okay, so that's a separate volume slider from instrument volume there. So just preview volume, basically.
If that volume slider's in the middle, it means that you're playing at volume 2.0 in the tracker. And yeah. Like, actually, you can have oscillators which ignore the volume. So it's useful to have that so that you can tell if the volume is being ignored.
That makes sense.
So you can tell how it sounds at different input volumes in the tracker.
Hell yeah. Oh, let me change one thing. I'm actually gonna change the timer end text to be... Cool. Now it'll say time for a break. Yeah. Oscillator button, which adds an oscillator to be mixed. And an FX button, which adds an effect to be applied to all sounds so far. To explain the arc, we have to examine the right column. The envelopes. Right. ADSR, LFO, and data. Okay. I don't remember what ADSR is. I know LFO is low frequency oscillator, and data, I assume, is some extra bullshit. Oh! Gotcha.
We are going to explain it in a second.
I definitely expected that. I'm just like, yep, I understand things about this. From my knowledge. Yep. Corresponds to a range from the far end to the marker end. When there is no envelope, the value at the marker end is used and remains constant. When an envelope is applied, indicated by a little white ear on the window with a number in it. Gotcha. I'm assuming not currently then, since I don't see that little white ear.
Okay, so we could word that a little more clearly. If you look at the volume knob.
Oh, that's the white. Okay, got it.
I don't know why we decided to call it an ear.
The ear makes sense. It was on the window. That confused me, actually.
We shouldn't call that thing a window. We should call it something else.
Yeah,
add
that
to
makes
the to-do
sense.
list.
3 types. ADSR. Attack, decay, sustain, release.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Easy. Yep, I am intimately familiar with those concepts. Yeah, but I guess I'll read this out just to explain to the audience, just in case. Attack. When a note begins, the value starts at the far end and moves to the marker end. How long it takes is based on the number. 0 means this is skipped and starts at the marker end. Okay. Yeah. Decay. After the attack phase ends, over a length of time, again based on the number, the value drops from its maximum value to, you get your sustain, a fraction from 0 to 255 along the arc. 0 is the far end, 255 is the marker end. That makes sense. And so that ends up being like you holding it basically. And release. When the note ends, the value returns to the far end from wherever it is at the moment, with the time to do so again based on the number. By default, the output volume has envelope 0 attached with the far end at 0 volume, silence, and the marker end at 32 volume. This is so that the note is not blaring constantly in your ear the whole time. You can remove this and put your volume envelopes elsewhere, or nowhere. We don't know your life. Yeah, so presumably... So if I remove this... and then play a sound, it's going to keep playing forever.
Yep.
But instead here, because we've added the envelope, it slowly fades out.
I mean, it instantly cuts out when you have an echo.
Right, I have the echo, yes. If I remove the echo, I'm gonna actually just get us back to this.
Yeah.
So this is attack. I kind of wish there was like a little A, D, S, and R over top of the...
Oh, that's a good idea.
So this adds some attack, which causes it to, like, come in like that. And then our decay, so our decay is after the attack phase. Over a length of time, the value drops from its maximum value to the sustain. And this is our sustain. So if we don't have any sustain, I'm holding the note right now, but it's just immediately going away because it can't sustain, so to speak.
Yeah.
And now it's keeping a little bit of sustain. It's still going, but at 255. So this is a fraction of that max volume that we've set, basically.
Yeah.
So for like 193, so it starts out a little louder and then cuts to slightly lower than that 32 volume.
Yeah.
This is that. And then release is how long it is going to, decay back off. Or, well, not decay. But it slowly fades away.
How long it's going to take... It's from when you release the key.
Yes, from when I release the key. That is something where if there was like a little keyboard interactive on the screen, that would have made that a lot easier to demonstrate. But
Yeah.
you know, yeah.
Yeah.
That is essential to making it go from something that is just a if we remove, you push the button and you get a sine wave, to you get like these kinds of you know, more musically sounding things,
Yeah.
and then you can work that in with other stuff, such as potentially a low-frequency oscillator. So low-frequency oscillator is, it oscillates, it goes up and down, it takes a wave, but sways from one end of the arc to the other, as you say, at a low frequency, which is to say slowly, because a high-frequency oscillator...
The number is another speed thing where it's like, actually this goes slowly. Where actually this goes more slowly if you turn it up.
Interesting.
But you have to attach envelope 1 to something in order to make it happen. Wait, what? How do you do that?
I right-clicked.
Okay.
What does that mean? What does that do?
I don't know. We've never done it. So we're going to write a note so we can find out.
New feature! How do I get it to take other...
You drag the word "env" from the thingy to the thingy. Oh, shoot. I bet it does the envelope backwards.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway, yeah, you take the... You grab the word "env" and drag it somewhere.
Ah, okay. So now here's an interesting thing, which is... Actually, yeah, the tune is not a bad thing for this. So if we take our env1 here... Let's... Yeah. Okay, yeah, it is. That is another inverted thing, with the frequency. Ooh! I see. These are expandable with more things. Is that randomization? I see
I don't
R&D.
think it works.
Ah. So here as we change the frequency of the low frequency oscillator, right. I was gonna say before I mess with the low frequency oscillator too much more. A high frequency oscillator is the musical thing that's making the sound, because at a high frequency, it goes up and down quickly, and you get sound waves out of that. But an LFO is yeah, okay, so if I right click on something that has an envelope, it changes to have 3 dots under it. And if I right click on something that doesn't have an envelope, it gets an R.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out what the R does.
But here, if we change this frequency on the low frequency oscillator, you can hear that it's changing the pitch like over time as the oscillator oscillates.
Yeah.
And it's actually neat to hear that this happens like here, I'm gonna turn this up actually. It's neat to hear that, like, stepping down.
Yeah. I think tune is quantized in this mode.
Oh, that makes sense, because it's tune, not bend. Yeah.
You might be thinking of bend.
Yeah, let's try it with bend.
You don't have an arc.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay, right. I see. So here, it tunes up a little bit, and then comes back down.
Yeah.
And it does that over an amount. You can shift the phase of the LFO, which is, I mean, you know, if you think about a wave, you can think about it as kind of where the wave starts in the function. This is useful. I think it's relevant to whether it starts high or low, and then if you had, like, 2 LFOs at the same frequency but slightly out of phase, you could do interesting things with that. Yeah. Phase changes where it starts in the arc and which way it goes first.
Should check that. How does phase work?
The data envelope gives you 16 steps that you can set to different values. Bottom corresponds to the far end, and top to the marker end. The envelope will go through these steps at a speed based on our SPD, our what did I call this? Step distance?
Yeah. Step duration.
Duration, yes. Starting when the note is played. If linear interpolation, or LERP, is checked, the value will ramp from each step to the next. Otherwise, it will jump to the new value. R&D stands for random, but it might not work right now. Besides step duration, there are also LP0, loop point 0, LP1, loop point 1, and T0, time 0, i.e. the starting value, options. This lets you have a looping envelope, e.g. for a combined ADSR and LFO effect, and change where in the envelope you start for some reason. When the note ends, the looping stops, and it continues through the end of the data. Neat. Ooh, there's exercises. This is fun. So, for each exercise, it's probably best to start with a new instrument. Also, if you stumble over something you like, save it so you can play with it more later. Always important. All right, let's see. I'm gonna change the Twitch category over to. I think this at this point is like probably music. There's a music category. That's good enough. This is I knew what I was probably going to be playing with for a lot of this. Music synthesizer time. Let's fucking go. So yeah, let's start with a I guess we'll just start with instrument 01 and we'll like switch to instrument 02 when we're doing the next exercise. I think that's a nice way to like look at it. Yeah. So good first thing to play with, just the volume ADSR envelope you started with, envelope 0. Change the values, play notes, see how it changes the vibes of the instrument. So if you have attack 0 and our decay being small, our sustain small, and then our release being medium. Okay. So yeah, let's try that.
I thought it said release 0.
Oh, it does say release 0. You're right. I read below it.
Yeah, because you had to alt tab, metaphorically speaking.
Yes. Yeah, that is the thing.
Yeah.
Woo, 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 woo. Okay. Yeah, and so that's similar to the default, but gives you... It fades out, but doesn't completely go away. And then attack medium, decay medium, sustain small, and then release medium. So here we can kind of let's maybe get like halfway. We'll just do 128 there. And then we were also doing a decay of 128. One annoying thing is that the can I do like... Okay, you can also go upwards, because I've been running into like running the my cursor off the screen a lot.
Yeah, it's up or right, and that doesn't interact well with something being on the upper right corner of the screen.
Not really, no. So here we get our fade in, and then it's gonna fade back out.
Yeah.
And then we let it go. And it slowly fades out. Interesting. Yeah. Right. And then there's also, like, you can do a smaller attack, and a medium sustain. So we can just kind of up this and drop this back down to, like, 40. And we're doing a small, yeah. So then that becomes like this. I'm using 40 as a baseline for the small stuff because it's like, yeah, simple, just like, okay, it comes in and it goes out a little bit. No sustain, but a large decay and a small... Here, let's... Yeah, let's try that. Let's do... Wait. Sustain is 0.
Because the decay is very large, it takes a long time to fade.
Okay, right, that makes sense.
Is it fading? Does 255 mean it doesn't fade?
Let's... Maybe. No, it's fading.
Okay.
It's fading very slowly. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if we were just to do... Yeah, it just takes a long time. And if we were to do a shorter decay... you get, like... I mean, you just get, like, a you know, instrument that you hit once. Yeah. I have messed around plenty, I think, for, with ADSR especially, and it's something I'm very familiar with, so I'm gonna move on to exercise 2. Vibrato. Set the sustain value of envelope 0 to a medium or large value, and then switch it to LFO mode. Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, switch envelope 1 to ADSR. Okay. So yeah, we take our sustain, which is, it's already large. The ADSR box on envelope 1, switch it to LFO, and attach it to the bend knob. Yes, so things we were already playing with a little bit. Set the bend knob to have a fairly long arc, maybe a quarter circle left and right of center. So that was something I was trying to understand. How do you make the arc left and right of center? Do I need to move the marker all the way to the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's you can move the marker and the arc separately.
Yeah, okay. Set the frequency to like 20 or 30-ish. Yeah. Simple okay. Little... Even more...
Back. Stop. Get... Okay. Sorry, there's a spammer in the chat, and I'm trying to find the button
yeah, I totally missed that.
Spam.
Holy shit, though, you can just get promotion of the channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots, etc. That's so exciting. Holy shit. Wow. That's incredible. Get fucking banned. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and set the chat back to being, some amount of followers only. We'll just do... Alright, I'm gonna set it to 0 minutes for now. If I run into issues, then we'll do things. But yeah. Chatbots are annoying. There also is a recent thing where you can set it now where people can't follow you if they don't have their email verified. Which probably seems useful, actually. I might find that setting if I can. This is moderation. Real quick. Yeah, follower verification. Okay. Users must have a verified email to follow. I think if you don't have a verified phone number, 1 week of account age is pretty reasonable. I don't like limiting things to just, to like, I don't like, relying on phone verification in general, because it's very unreliable and it excludes people, including myself, from chats. But your account better be older than a week. I think that's pretty reasonable. Older than a week or verified decently.
Make it slightly annoying to spam.
Exactly, yeah. If everything's working, the pitch should be audibly swaying around the note. Play a few long notes, get a sense of the vibe, start twiddling knobs and see how it changes. What happens if you go really fast or slow? What happens if you make the range really small or really big? Yeah. So we get kind of... I increased the...
Yeah.
frequency a little bit. And we could just... really... This is... Wait, okay, hang on. We have now created the car sounds from what was the name of that game? Stunts for MS-DOS. There
Oh.
it is. That's absolutely
Oh.
what those cars sounded like.
Ha! Good to know.
Yeah. That's fun. Hee hee, negative 69.
Nice.
Fun to play around with what the range can be while playing the note.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's fun. This is alright. Yeah, simple LFO stuff. That makes perfect sense. Arpeggio. Let's arpeggio. Grab a new envelope, click the type box twice to get it into data mode. Set speed to like 20 or so. Sorry, the step duration.
Yeah.
Okay. I like draggable knobs in UI. If you literally don't have a knob, it should be a text entry. That's my hot take.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna check on this pizza status because I'm hungry. I am so excited for foods to exist. Good to track your order. Got a car sound on Death Road to Canada. Ooh, nice. Many. Oh, the pizza is here. Hello, darling.
Ooh.
I'm gonna mute real quick.
It's an exciting thing. Oh, no, that's not the button. It kind of looks like our. Uh-oh. What just happened? Okay, I guess we'll be right. Okay, that is weird. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I love so much that, like, I literally was checking the order tracker and my fiance was in my doorway with the soda from the order.
Ah, ha ha ha!
Absolutely incredible. God, this place's pizza is so good. I'm going to fucking demolish this pizza.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so step duration like 20. Attach it to the tune knob. So do that. My heart calls out for having this drag and drop interface make a little patch cable, because I am a modular synthesizer nerd. But set the max range of the ARP with the marker end of the tune knob. Went with plus 12 an octave when testing. That makes sense. So set it over here. Oh. Okay. Use the loop points to make the notes repeat. First bar to the note you want by changing the height of the first leftmost bar with the mouse. Okay, so loop the first two notes like that. And adjust the height of the bar on the second note to the pitch we want.
Right. You should be holding the note. We're putting a note in our to-do to tell you to test it out by holding the note.
Yeah. Okay. At the third note, adjust the height on that note, and repeat until you have as many notes in the arpeggio as you want. Okay. So just generally, like, increase the loop a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is neat.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, yeah, low HP in Pokemon for sure. And then you can play with the speed value and listen to the effect. At very small numbers, you'll get something interesting. Okay. So if we... right. Yeah, right, that makes sense. So you... Wait, okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Phone call?
Oh, yeah.
I have really come up with a lot of sound effects today.
Hello?
Which,
Yeah.
is kind of one of my favorite things about synthesizers, so... Like, I love... Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. I'm... The Viscountix's decency goes out the fuck... Well, the Viscountix doesn't have any decency, let's be real. But any that Fae have goes out the window when Pizza's in the room, so...
Pizza is a powerful thing.
Truly one of the most powerful forces in the universe. Ooh, this pizza crust has, like... There's a hole in the... Shit, what's the name of the thing? There's... Because the crust is the whole underside. It's the whole bread part of the pizza. The edge is...
Yeah.
It's something. Cornice? Cornice? I think it might be Cornice.
I don't know.
I believe that's what it is. That took me a second. But...
You're learning pizza facts.
Okay, so it's... DuckDuckGo, it pronounces it Cornice. But it is from Italian. Really? Is it just Cornice?
You could check, like, Italian Wiktionary.
Yeah. Fucked up. Ooh, excuse me. Cornice. Yeah. I'm right. Okay. Cool. I mean, you know, it's been adopted into English at this point. Cornice, or Cornice, is also a word, used for...
Is the timer running?
Oh, it's supposed to be. Did it not run? Interesting. Okay, hang on. I gotta wrangle this fucking plugin then. Yeah, timer reset auto, timer activation, timer scene active. Hello? Okay, maybe I'll do timer source visible. Maybe that'll work. It should be active now. I hope. I'm gonna hit the start button again.
It went.
There we go. Okay.
Yes.
In any case, the cornice of this pizza crust has a hole in it. Like, there's the very outer section is obviously this like very nice crisp browned portion, and then there's just like one section where it got like the dough must have kind of gotten folded weird, and there's just a hole. Rare pizza occurrences. Rare thing.
Rare drop. In
Yeah,
the pizza
rare drop.
Table.
Pizza's like a loot box if you really think about it.
Or if you don't really think about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you don't think, and then I didn't, but like, I do usually say that. I love saying this thing is like this other thing if you don't think about it. It's one of my favorite phrases.
Yeah.
So, carrier oscillators. Yeah.
It's like a magic spell if you don't think about it.
Yeah. I love that we've just made a phone. Now we made a weird phone.
Yeah.
Okay, carrier oscillators.
That is an alert. Something's going wrong. The reactor.
Yeah. Oh, you're so right. If I make a game based in a space station. Actually, I feel like...
Yeah. Yeah.
No, not quite. Okay. I mean, you have to do... and that gets back to low HP in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Okay. Oscillators in carrier mode are the starting point of every patch. They're the parts that make sound. Most of the controls are the same as in the output mixer. A few new ones, a couple new ideas. So you have the plus mod that adds a modulator, FM, or ring to the oscillator. Okay, yeah. So this is our FM or ring modulator.
Yep.
X button removes the oscillator. Wave knob changes the waveform. Yep. The phase knob changes the relative phase. The waveform preview pane is also a button that changes the selected wavetable. Oh! So this is a button?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I guess it's just the label.
Oh,
in
it's
top
the...
top left corner. Okay.
Interesting. Okay, so there's not different wave shapes for the noise, it's just noise.
I mean, there are technically different wave shapes, but they're subtle.
Okay. And this is... So let me remove the...
2 and 3 are empty.
Okay, 2 and 3 are empty. Alright.
They're in specific places in memory, so you can poke data into them.
That's exciting. I like this thing.
Yeah.
I like Picotron quite a bit.
People have poked data into them. Somebody stole like the string sample from Pizza Tower and just dropped it into their game.
Oh, that rules. Hell yeah. Remember, do theft. Official Viscountix announcement. Thievery, cool. Especially creative thievery. That is, like, being creative with your thievery, to be clear.
Yeah.
The wave knob changes the waveform. Yep. Phase knob changes the relative phase. Yep. Okay. What is a wavetable? For Picotron purposes, this is a spectrum of wave shapes that can be smoothly shifted between. You can test this by holding a note while you change the wave knob value. 2 of the 4 wavetables have data by default. Yep. 0 starts at 0 with a sine wave, sharpens to a triangle around 65, tilts to a sawtooth around 137, splits and opens into a square wave around 192, and narrows its pulse width all the way up to 255. 1 has a spectrum of noise waves. The differences are subtle enough that we personally struggle to pick out any specific ones, but the FAQ promises white, brown, pink, and lo-fi pitched. Okay. Using the others requires loading data into them. Okay, and so we've got a possible thing here. Here's a question about Picotron in general.
Yeah.
Can it connect to the internet?
Yeah.
Can you make a web browser?
That was one of the settings in the settings.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm thinking about, making a BBS browser. Picotron Explorer.
I know... Wait a second. Hold on a second. Picotron.
Picotrans,
Okay,
you're so right. I love, by the way, just knowing that, like, something being loaded into RAM in Picotron just literally means it's loaded into the folder named RAM. That is just beautiful. I love computers. I'm pretty sure at least half the Lexilawful community is trans. I think you might be right. I don't think I've seen a cis Pico 8 dev. I saw one, and then they transitioned after the release of their hit platformer.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Maddie Thorson.
Yeah.
Destroyer of my life via hit video game Celeste. Man, that game... Celeste 64 was so fun.
There are multiple tools that people have made to interact with the BBS.
Yes! That's awesome.
I don't know how, like, sophisticated they are. I do know also that somebody made a wiki.
Hell yeah. I'm really strongly thinking about, like, it would be fun to try to make a web browser in Pico or in Picotron, rather, sorry. It would be a lot of work to make a Picotron web browser that is, like, at all functional. But...
Yeah, I would... As my initial goal, I would aim for, like, Lynx compatibility.
That was absolutely my thought.
But
like,
that's a big goal already.
Yeah, absolutely.
It might be easier. I don't know how it works. I don't know if you could actually make a Mastodon client.
Oh.
If you could, that would be cool, but I don't know. I don't actually know how the networking works.
Huh. Yeah.
You might have to, like... go find like
I'm gonna go
yeah,
look at the wiki
it looks
real
like you
quick.
might just be able to go fetch as opposed to like send data.
Okay, alright.
But yeah, I
Hmm.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think all you can do is view, you can't like hi Fox Annie.
Hey, Fox
I
Annie.
think all you
Welcome
can
to
do is
chat.
view, you can't like uh you can't do like specific HTTP requests or whatever. So you're not gonna
Gotcha.
like FTP into a server anytime soon.
That's
But you
sad. Okay.
can load a cart that lets you browse through recent carts and download them. There's
You
at
could make an
least
RSS
two
client.
that exist that do that. You could make an RSS client.
That's a good start. That's a very good start to making a web browser.
Yeah,
Just something that
RSS
loads
client
RSS
is
feeds.
good.
RSS feeds are like, they're clear.
Yeah.
They're very, very, just, yeah. Also, I love
Yeah.
that the desktop isn't snapped to a grid. Um, is it possible to snap it to a grid, though?
I don't know. It might not. It might have to be.
You can overlap things. Delightfully devilish. Okay, well, that distraction aside, the music things we are back on. So, yeah, we were looking at the wavetables. We understand those a little bit. I actually want to feel out the noise wavetable again. So let's turn off this envelope. Oof. Let's turn the volume down a little bit. Oh, wait, I had the volume turned up in the preview, so I can just turn that down. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think it's brighter at the low end than at the high end.
I think so, but boy, is it hard to tell. Okay.
Yeah. It might. They might want you to play a different note. I don't know what note they want you to play.
Okay, that's kind of... Yeah, different notes sound radically different with it.
Yeah. If they're very close together, they sound similar.
Mm-hmm.
Which we found out because, like, there's some features which aren't implemented in the tracker yet. So, like, re-triggering a note, if you have a note, if you play a note on 2 consecutive, like, steps. So we just had to do, like, a little trail where we go from C to B to C to B to C to B. For our hi-hat.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. We mentioned these earlier, but it makes be a good time to go into detail on the knob modes. Volume knobs have 2 modes, asterisk and no symbol. In asterisk mode, the volume is proportional to that of what the node is attached to, its parent. In no symbol, it's set independently. Okay. Gotcha. So that's... Huh. Okay. So the asterisk doesn't mean anything then on instrument volume, does it? Since that's the parent.
It does.
Oh.
Go check the next sentence.
Okay, sorry. The parent volume of the output mixer is the volume set in the tracker. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Literally the next
bar at
sentence,
the
I just
top.
have so much ADHD.
Truly powerful levels of ADHD.
Truly. At least I'm getting caffeinated. That'll help a little.
Yeah.
Tune knobs have 3 modes: plus, asterisk, and no symbol. In plus mode, the number is an offset in half steps from the node's parent. In asterisk mode, it's a ratio, with each section of the knob corresponding to a different fraction component and sweeping through a range of multiplier components. So, yeah, 1/1 to 16/1. Yep. In no symbol mode, the pitch is set independently. So, on some level I understand this, and on some level I don't. I think I need to play with this a little more to...
Okay.
So, because... Okay. And so this is for tune knobs. So in this case, like this tune knob, either it's tuned to... In here, I'll just turn this back to 0. We're not putting any whatever's on it.
Oh, click it again. I think it's on no plus mode up there.
Ah. Okay. Oh, thank you for the reminder to take a drink. Let me do that. I mean, I had just taken a sip, but you know, always good. Always good. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Have to drink too? Hell yeah. Hydration is important. I'm gonna grab another slice of pizza real fast, because I'm still hungry.
Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. We're just gonna say nom until many return. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom.
Okay, now I am back and I can hear again.
We were just saying nom until y'all returned.
Ah, you were saying nom. The captions were saying no.
That's pizza. We were trying to say nom.
It is fun that the captions, because the captions capture you, if I come to sit back down and I can't hear yet, I can still see the captions and get an idea. Yeah, pizza good. Pizza very good. I think it's very possible the fiance and I will have just finished off a 16-inch pizza within an hour of receiving it, which is
Valid.
yeah, very valid.
I think you might want to go back to WT0 for the two knob experiments.
Oh, yes. I forgot what I was doing at all. So, okay, so in this case, wait, why can't I hear it?
Do you want a hint?
Yes.
Try turning the tune knob to the right. To the larger numbers.
Oh. Oh. It's, so, without music synth in Pico 8, this is not Pico 8, this is Picotron, your new fantasy desktop workstation. Welcome. We have wobbly windows here. And a... What is the resolution on this display? It's like 640 by... something?
I thought...
Like, it scales, but...
just a second. It is 480 by 270.
480 by 270. Yes. Thank you. Yes, pizza. Yes, and there is an entire music synth in it because it is a workstation partly made to make games with. Just copy pasted from my current cart. Amazing. So you have the ability to make sprites and then put those sprites on a sprite map. Write code in Lua, and I'll run a bunch of programs. 480 by 270. That's exactly the resolution of my OBS overlay. Sounds like you should stream Picotron then. Here's one of the demo programs for Picotron, by the way. It's just pretty. It's just nice noises. I like it a lot.
Yeah. I think Zepp said that the synth in Picotron is a large part of why it exists.
That makes sense. And then Alt left to go back over to yeah, right. So I understand now. So if the tune is just if a tune knob is not linked to its parent, it will just make exactly that note. That's cool. Okay. Now if it's plus, it's adding whatever to its parent, and notably, it'll just make that tune. No, and that's me pressing like several different keys which correspond to different notes. It doesn't care about those notes at all. It's just gonna play a sound, which could be useful for things.
I wonder if you could make a widget in like the toolbar that is an on-screen keyboard.
Maybe. That's not a bad idea. That might be easy enough to do this stream. If I can figure out how to make a widget.
Yeah. I don't know how to make a widget or how you would, like, use the widget to hack the like, input data.
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe you could try poking to address 0x5580.
480 by 270 is also coincidentally the native resolution of Hypnospace Outlaw. I would not call that a coincidence, because 480 by 270 is 1/4 of 1920 by 1080, making it really good for scaling to common 16 by 9 monitors of the modern era while looking very retro. Anyway, sorry, you said Packbats? I missed it.
Oh, there's a specific memory address where the input from the keyboard is, and I don't know, maybe you can poke directly to that memory address and change the input with the program?
Oh, that's haunted. I love it.
That's what I would try if I was trying to make an on-screen keyboard.
Yeah, no, totally.
Apparently, there's a Wikipedia page for 480 by 270.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's called 16th HD 1080 because it is 1/16th the area of 1080 line high definition TV.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So no matter what key I press, what note I'm playing, without the plus, without the asterisk, it's just gonna play whatever note I set here. And the negatives,
and those notes
are meaningless
below audible frequencies.
Right. Makes sense.
Which might be useful for sample playback, but
yeah. Okay. So then plus is add or subtract. Well, it's adding, but it's adding whatever this number is, which might be negative, to the note that it gets in from the instrument. In parent node, which lets you tune up or down into inaudible ranges. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna turn this back up a little bit. And then Multiplication. So this is the one that I'm not sure that I'm grasping right away. Okay, so it can only go left.
Try dragging it all the way to the left. Or down.
Oh. Oh, I see. I had it all the way the other way.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so we start at 1 out of 1, which is presumably just in line with if it was also, like, +0.
Yeah. Oh, ooh.
Yeah. Okay. And then, so 2 to 1, is that basically twice the frequency of the parent? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Which in our music theory, 2 to 1 is basically an octave up.
Right. That makes sense. And then this gets into weird fractions, so presumably 2 over 2 is back to normal.
Yeah.
And then 7 over 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright. So, I'm not entirely sure how I personally would end up using that yet. Just because...
It will come up.
Mm-hmm. Fair. But yeah. Okay, now I understand. Wave modes have 2 modes, plus and no symbol. In plus mode, the waveform is selected by offset from the parent node's value, wrapping around from pulse to sine. In no symbol mode, it is set independently. Oh! So if you have something... Oh! So if you have a... for example, this kind of situation... Oh, but you... yeah.
It might... Yeah.
So if you have this in plus mode, then the wave shape here is an offset of whatever the wave shape is here.
Yeah.
Which is... Okay, that's interesting. But then that means that the FM mod is basically the same. I don't know anything about the ring mod, so that'll be interesting to explore. Okay.
Yeah.
Bend and phase knobs also have 2 modes, plus and no symbol. In plus mode, the detune or phase offset is added. In no symbol, it is set independently. Okay. So bend and phase, yeah, so... Ring modulation is what I use with my filter graph and pipe wire. Neat. I don't fuck with pipe wire filter graphs too much, but I think that's going to change one day in the future. I just can't get them running yet. I've literally tried to set up something specifically for noise cancellation because I want to be able to use my speakers more in and not have the thing have some amount of like canceling that out and shit. And I know there's ways to do that with like pipe wire modules, but I just haven't set up the filter graphs properly. It's still a little too technical for me. I say while in Picotron. So yeah, bend and phase. So you don't really need that with OBS. You can get RN noise. No, not RN noise, to be clear. Though, RN noise too, because I've messed with having RN noise as a layer, specifically so that I can also RN noise into, like, Discord or other voice chat plugins, or things that I use. That's been less of a big deal now that I basically only use Discord, but I used to use Mumble, and Mumble was kind of... Actually, Mumble might have had RN noise built in, now that I think about it, but I don't remember. Anyway...
I think it had some kind of noise cancellation.
I think it did. There was something that I... Oh, that's what it was. Mumble had RN noise. Discord didn't have any noise cancellation for a while. And during that time, I was running RN noise through my microphone in Discord so that people couldn't hear my background noise. That's much less of an issue now for several reasons. because really all I need to do is get some filter foam, and then the audio setup in this room is basically perfect. It already sounds pretty fine. Mumble lets you enable both simultaneously. Beautiful. Yeah.
Permission to pin the sentence both simultaneously.
Yes. Good. Do it. Maybe I need like a pinned message display. Wait, hang on. Let me check Streamlabs for a sec. I want to find out if I can make pinned messages show up in my stream layout. Nope, not spin wheel settings. I might not be able to. That's so fucked up. Okay,
Huh.
all widgets. Nope, there's just spin wheel. Which, I mean, we could have wheel time. We could have spin the wheel to win fabulous not prizes, and not winning. There will be nothing. There's just spinning. But
You win, the wheel is spinning.
you win the wheel. But if I'm gonna, I feel like if I'm gonna do something fun like that, like I need like either a physical prop or to do it in something. Win the fidget spinner, hell yeah. Should make a Picotron fidget spinner.
Ooh.
That's a fun one. Okay. So yeah, bend and phase. Bend and phase get added to the existing thing, or otherwise they get set independently. Is that so? This bend gets added to this bend?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Cool. Alright. We have gained understandings. Exercise 4, timbre modulation. That is pronounced timbre, right?
I think so.
Cool. Music things. Alright, let's go to instrument 4 for exercise 4. Set an envelope to LFO mode and attach it to the wave knob. Play with the knob marker and arc positions and LFO frequency and phase. Okay, so we... okay. Right, so we're gonna... I find that all the default instruments are set to like this triangle wave as their default.
Okay. I think that the nice thing about a triangle wave is that it's like relatively gentle if you're playing at high frequencies, and it doesn't completely disappear in garbage speakers at low frequencies.
Yeah, that's true. So now we have the LFO attached.
If
I want to play with the frequency and the
Yeah.
phase of the LFO, and then which we'll do like 20. Let's try 40 for now. Okay. I guess we could. This is interesting. That's a fun... Because the top of the possible sounds gets into the range of being starting to be a square wave, and so it gets that that sharp kind of...
Yeah.
I don't think until exactly this moment I understood how you would use a synthesizer to get that brass instrument sound. Now it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Wait. Let's play with something else then. Let's I wanna see. Okay, if we set this to like 120, I guess we'll just do 128 because it's the middle of the thing, and then actually we do want some sustain. I think.
Yeah.
Ugh, yeah, that really is awkward with the thing being where it is. Okay. Okay, alright. That's so fun. That's so fun. But I could also... have a little less build up to it. Yeah. Hee. That's so neat. That's so fun. Okay. Yeah, different options of held notes, short notes, and melodies. Yeah. Okay. Neat. But then you get weird bullshit. You could do something with this. This is...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Exercise 5. Sharp attack. Attach ADSR volume 0 to the, wave knob. Oh, so you're changing volume and wave at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Play with your envelope's parameters and with the wave knob's marker and arc values. Yeah, okay. A bright sound fading to a more mellow one is a classic synth patch trick to imitate plucks and such. Right, okay. So yeah. And so in this case, if we kind of give it a little bit of an attack. And I want some release here. Yeah, a bit less release. Wait, I think I may have just figured out a trick here, which is that if I drag this all the way down... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so if I drag a knob all the way to down or to the left so that my cursor is further off from going all the way off screen, it makes it easier. That's handy.
Yeah.
Let's make that a little sharper. Oh, there's a reminder to sit up, which is good, because posture is so hard. I'm trying my best. Ugh. Oh my god, how frequent do I have these damn reminders? That's so funny. I will take a drink though. Damn, I can't believe I'm being bullied into hydrating. I can, and it's good.
We are also being bullied.
Yeah, this is... There we go. Okay. If you don't want that sound, default envelope gets brighter from sine through triangle to sawtooth.
Oh, default WT wavetable.
Oh, yeah. That's what I figured you meant, but yeah. Reasonable. Brighter from sine through triangle to sawtooth, yeah. And then gets warmer and less bright from there to square. Brighter again as the pulse width of the square narrows. You get interesting effects by crossing over one of these transitions with your envelope. Okay, yeah. I wish that there was a way to see, at least while you were dragging this, what the value of the arc is on the knob.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
if this number just changed to a blue like number that indicated the range of the arc, that would be nice.
Yeah.
That would be very handy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
I don't know what that does.
Yeah, I'm trying to suss it out from here. I'm gonna drop the sustain to 0 and then up the attack a little bit so that it's like I can hear clearly like a consistently timed note. You know. And we'll do the decay at this. Is there the release at the same? I guess we'll just have some decay, whatever. I'm gonna turn the volume up. Okay.
What happens if you click on the dot 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 on envelope 0? Over up there.
Oh.
Does that do... Does changing those numbers do anything?
Okay, hang on. So
What?
this is me holding down. I'm just gonna keep holding down W as my example. This is without dot dot dot. This is with dot dot dot. So yes, it does change something.
Oh.
This is our, and I mean I can't help but notice that's these are the same as our data, except it.
Can you do loop points?
Is this how random works? Like, okay, hang on. Let's say we have 2 loops. I think that's how we're. Well, what is T? That's time, right?
0. That's where it starts.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Okay, let's say it's a 12. Okay, hang on. Let's, rather than this, let's go back to ADSR on envelope 1 so that we have a completely separate thing to work with. Actually, not on wave, sorry.
Yeah.
What I want is to do it on the tune so I can feel out how it is compared to, like,
okay.
the kind of arpeggio stuff that we did.
You don't have any arc on your tune, so you can't hear any doing anything.
You're right. Here, I'm just gonna go into... Sorry for not sticking around for long. Really curious what this is. Send it to my IRL friend too. Hell yeah. No worries about sticking around. There's never any obligation.
No worries.
Yeah. Have a good rest of your evening too. And yeah, if you check out Picotron on your own, it's super, super cool, and I'm sure you can find something fun to do with it. So definitely give it a go. Here, yeah, we'll make an arc this way. Yeah. Okay, let's not make that quite so wide. A little less.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Huh.
Try changing some of the ADSR values.
Huh. What a...
What is it doing? It's looping the envelope somehow.
It is. I think this is why random wasn't working for you, is because random applies to this shit looping the envelope. If it does anything still, though. I can't...
If it does anything, try turning it off and see if it changes. Okay. I think random doesn't do anything right now.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah. Wait. Try setting LP1 to 50 on your ONV1.
What is it doing?
It's going through the attack, and then it's going through some of the decay before it starts looping again. Wait, is speed a delay before it starts it?
Oh my god.
No, that's not it.
Huh. What the fuck? This is so weird. It's also, like, that's also a, like,
Okay.
section that's available for the LFO as well.
The LFO, yeah.
With all the same buttons.
I'm gonna play with this.
Excellent.
I don't think I'm gonna include in the. I don't think I'm gonna like talk about how to use it in the tutorial because that's some.
This is advanced
lore.
wizardry, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that was fun. Let's make a basic kick drum. Because that is the next.
Oh right, that's the next thing.
That is the next thing. Alrighty. So, instrument 6 will be a kick drum. A new ADSR envelope to the tune knob of an oscillator. So, fresh ADSR envelope. Decay to something like 10 or 20-ish. Oh, no. That's decay. We'll try 20.
Yeah.
Move the far end of the arc down/left to make the note pitch drop quickly. Question for you to ponder. Why move the far end of the arc and not the marker? Oh, interesting. That is a good question. Oh yeah, that's just immediately kick drum.
Yeah. We got that one from Andrew Huang.
Yeah. Okay, so...
He had a video which was like, here's how to make an 808 style kick.
Ah. So, okay. Because the marker is where it starts from, and the arc is where it moves to. The end of the arc is where it moves to. So, if you invert it and you put the marker down here, it ends up going up.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. It's also interesting that it doesn't sustain if you do that. I guess because it's just too quiet? It's just too low of a note?
Because the pitch is too low.
Yeah. I said too quiet because I'm, like, there's the inherent correlation of, like, lower pitches are harder to hear thing.
Yeah.
But yes. Yeah. Okay. In the C3 to C4 kind of range, dial in the values where you like them. You may also want the sustain to be lower 0, try out different waveforms for different timbres. Yeah, right, waveforms. That... Velcro.
That's weird.
That's Velcro. That's Velcro to me. Wait. Hang on. Add an oscillator to this. Okay, no. But, like... No. And then... And then, like... I feel like... Here, and then... I want that to be on... the bend of... And then, like... Oh, right, but they don't have an arc. Other way. Fucking around.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I don't want any sustain.
Weird noises. You
That is
kind of don't
so
want to
silly.
attack, I think.
Yeah, attack does not work, but it's funny. Yeah. Attack and release and sustain are just all meaningless in this case. Or nearly so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is a weird noise. If...
Do you want to save this cart?
Yeah! We'll just go ahead and save it. Bam. Untitled 0.p64.
Do you want to maybe change the file name? Because maybe if you save something else, it's going to save over.
That's probably a good idea. Oh, hey. Oh, this is about the tracker, I see. Whoops.
Yeah. But I think there was... I saw a save as.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that saves this as inside the cart, as opposed to saving the cart. You have to go to the terminal.
Okay. That's not the terminal, that's the terminal.
Save.
And just a file name?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. And now if you hit Control S, it'll save it to that file name.
Awesome.
Oh, wait, no, because you got the instrument selected. Yeah,
there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, this... If I had a character in a game, like, open a Ziploc bag or a piece of Velcro, that would be the sound. I feel like.
Yeah.
Wait. File operation question. Can I Control-C, Control-V? Huh. No. But I could just make a new file and then paste the stuff into it, presumably.
Yeah.
Because I can just... I presumably can do... Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Neat.
It's a plain text editor.
Mm-hmm.
Or almost plain text. It's slightly formatted.
Slightly, yeah. I was catching things like the titling, which I love that it's the markdown title format, but that just surrounds it in dashes. Like that's wonderful. That's so good.
Yeah.
Additive organ. Instrument 7. If you click plus oscillator, you can add more oscillators to a patch and sounds combine. If you use tune on these, but stick to octaves and fifths above your main frequency, or if you use the ratio mode, powers of 2 or powers of 2 times 3, you can quickly get a very organ-like sound. So it works with most waveforms. Remember to turn the volume down slightly, though. Yeah. So we'll just do that a little bit. So yeah, we could just have some oscillators. I love oscillators for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah. So if we use tune on these, and So we have two
Pancreas
times.
kidney.
Sorry?
Pancreas kidney.
Pancreas kidney? Oh, additive
Check chat.
organs, pancreas plus kidney. Wait, okay, hang on. No, we need a little attack on this. Not that much attack. Just like a little bit. And we definitely want some release. And then... yeah, let's play with wave shapes a little bit. A little more saw-like. More of a trine.
So, something happened that's going to become important later, but it might be messing you up now.
Yeah?
If you look at the very first oscillator you have there, it says X4 underneath the little window. Underneath the little label.
Oh.
Yeah. So go ahead and just clear that. At the very end of the guide, we talk about one specific use of the X4, but it's not for this knob.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's organy to me. Type of organ that plays in Bowser's Castle. That's real.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super cool. Like very, very simple and clear. Okay, so exercise 8 is and I'm gonna save. Ooh, that took a minute. We're starting to get a little complicated. As previously mentioned, you can make a knock sound like a piano's crate when the hammers strike the keys by combining one or more oscillators for the body of the sound in tune, or in tune plus mode with an oscillator for the knock in tune no symbol mode. You can make a credible knock with the same trick as the simple kick above, and you can get the bright sound mellowing effect of a physical piano using the sharp attack trick, either with a shared waveform volume envelope or with a separate one. And then also stack ADSR envelopes for the body of the sound oscillator. Okay. So in this case, we're kind of working with, yeah, okay, so we'll start with just one oscillator for the actual body of the owl. I not just bit my lip, I bit in a way that, like, I didn't bite my lip, I pushed my, like, lip ring, and the end of it that's, slightly pointy, because, it looks cool, into my upper lip.
Ow.
Just a little pinch, but ouch. Okay. So we add another oscillator, and this one's in tune non-plus mode. Tune non-plussed mode. Yeah, no. Probably not. And I mean, we probably also want this, if we're kind of doing this knock sound, we probably do not, we probably want to just give it its own ADSR envelope, and then not have it, yeah, I mean, now it just makes a little slight kick sound, yeah. But obviously we don't want any sustain on that. Neat. Okay. And you can kind of tune that around. Really just turn the volume down pretty far on that. A little more. That seems reasonable.
Remember to try different volumes at the top of the thing. Because you have the volume setting off here, it's going to be the same volume knock every time. So as you change this volume slider at the instrument,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be a louder or quieter knock relative to the body of the sound.
Yeah. No, yeah. I think that's a reasonable. Maybe I'll bop it to 14.
Yeah.
But I think that knock is reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, and then we can do the kick thing with it. Which was basically taking. Was that we took the tune and stretched it out like that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And you put an envelope on it.
Yeah, right, yeah. Which I guess we'll go ahead and use this. 4 envelopes is so few.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why we have you be using envelopes for some things.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. And we were doing for the kick, it was you said that it get decay to like 10 and 20-ish.
That's release.
That is release, you're right.
Because you have the envelope for the volume set so short, I don't think you're going to hear the envelope for the
Oh, yeah. You know, wait, let's... Also, why is my phase... Why do I have that doing anything?
accidental drag.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and so our marker is that much, but somewhere around. Yeah, that's reasonable. I don't fully, like, have an idea in my brain of how the piano knock actually sounds.
Yeah. I think if you're trying to do a thingy, like if you're trying to imitate a sound like correctly instead of what we did, which was just like, oh, I kind of know what this is. I'm just gonna throw some nonsense into this text document.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to do it correctly, then I think step 1 is to just like get a sample of the actual thing and listen to that a bunch.
I think that's real.
Go back and forth.
That makes sense.
Like painters, it's you use reference. Also, it's time for a break.
It is time for a break. Thank you. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and step away for a few minutes and stretch and finish off this pizza, because I did hyper-focus hard enough that I'm gonna microwave this slice a bit, get it back up to temperature, and enjoy these tunes real quick. Yeah. Alright.
We're also going to step away because we didn't heat up anything, so we're gonna go make ourselves something to eat.
Yeah, definitely do that. Alright, back in a few.
Bye.
Hi. I'm gonna, finish, eating a bit more before we actually are properly back, but I'm here. I've got my food. I'm, a little chilly, actually. Whew. I'm wearing a nice hoodie. It is in fact a cropped hoodie, for that sweet tummy reveal. Except I'm wearing a shirt under it, so. And also I'm not on webcam, so no tummy for y'all. You know, Discord's so cool. I love that when someone else sends me a friend request on Discord, I, I have to fill out a CAPTCHA to message them to ask them why the fuck they're friending me. Discord, what the fuck?
Hi, we're back, but we also have food that we're gonna eat.
Welcome back. Yeah, we're chilling and finishing off our own food, so works out. We're chilling. Just time chilling. Also, Fox Annie, I would prefer that folks not use words like dumb in my chat. I actually need to add that to my moderated words list. Intelligence is a completely fake concept and generally pretty ableist to invoke. I understand what you meant, no big deal, but, you know. I do that. Every day that I use Twitch, I just, like, forget how to use literally every single part of it. And then it's a complete struggle. Moderation. Admittedly, every day that I use Twitch, they've rearranged something or added something to the menus, and there's more and more shit to deal with. A lot of terms and phrases. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oops. Just gonna add a few that I don't really have much of a reason to allow. There we go. Cool. Oh, right. I always forget there are just slash commands for fucking everything in Twitch chat. And that changing moderation settings frequently just automatically uses those commands. Such a weird system, but I kind of appreciate that they have just stuck to the fact that Twitch chat is just IRC. Oh, alright. Oh, that's what's wrong. This got moved to the wrong monitor.
It's pretty cool that they haven't like tried to replace IRC with something newer.
Mm-hmm. Especially given it's Amazon, like... They absolutely could have tried that shit. Also, I just realized I wasn't routing the music to you. I always forget that when I... So my whole setup is that, I use MPD, the music player daemon, for Linux, and then I set the intro song to have the stop after track flag enabled, which causes the song to stop, or causes the player to completely stop after the track plays. However, if you hit pause in MPD, then the music player daemon output continues to be active and ready, and so any routing that I do correctly goes in to, you know, like stays going into the thing. But stopping it completely removes that. Anyhow, I'm gonna get us back over here. Oh, I guess we've moved the mouse enough, despite not being tabbed in, to not have the screensaver up. That's so tragic. How long does it take to screen save?
I don't know. We have the break timer, so we could just watch the break timer and stand and wait.
We could, yeah. Hashtag waiting stream.
That is... Gosh. Waiting for Godot the stream.
Yeah, this isn't... I think that Holly Hollowtones has already joked about doing a Waiting for Godot the stream, and so I don't want to, like, step on her bit, and whatnot.
Yeah.
But, man, it would be funny. It would be really... I mean, I'm sure a million streamers have done watching paint dry or watching grass grow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remembering that moment in the Roblox Oof H Bomber Guy video
Mm-hmm.
where he's just like, if all you wanted to know was who made the sound, then like, you can go now, and I'm just gonna chill. And he just sat there for a little bit.
Yeah. No, seriously. You can just go.
Oh, and what's the name of the guy?
Tommy Tallarico?
Tommy. You can go too. Like, go play some video games. Play Roblox if you like.
It's a good bit. Sometimes the best bit is leaving your audience in Antissa.
Sorry, we're just...
Patient. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna dedicate to the bit and wait for the screensaver before I do it. I'm just gonna do it. I was holding in laughter. Anyway, screensaver. It's cute. Okay. Oh my god. Right then. Where were we? Right. Okay, so yeah, we did the kick thing, but instead to make a little knock with the piano.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bright sound mellowing effect of physical piano using the sharp attack trick with a shared waveform volume envelope or a separate one. So we could just also slap this envelope onto the waveform and then like I guess maybe...
Remember that's the knock waveform?
Yeah, that's true. I still want to know what R does.
I want to know what R does.
R. Oh, R, what do you do?
R. I'm a pirate.
I mean... What about that? R... Because it does... Okay, so it's pink, which is the same color as the instrument piece of, like the root level. Wait. Aw. Well, no. Because it takes up the same spot as an envelope as well.
Yeah.
Mysteries.
You know what? I'm gonna open Picotron on our computer, parallel reverse engineering.
Excellent. Parallel Picotron. Yeah, bright sound mellowing effect of physical piano using the sharp attack trick. So we take our actual sound. Whoop. Oh. Yeah, that's better. And we take. Yeah. Let's do the shared waveform volume envelope. But we need this to be.
Figured out what it did?
Yeah.
It selects a random value with each time you press the key.
Okay. That's fascinating.
It's a constant value, but is a random value in the range.
Fascinating. That's really fucking cool. Okay. That opens up a lot of weird possibilities. Why is this so powerful? This is so cool. God damn it, Zep. Okay. So. We don't need a long attack. I guess, actually... Lower this even more. Huh. Oh, right. I'm a goose. I see. Right. I forgot that I'm already using envelope 0 for volume on the whole instrument. Which changes things a lot when it comes to everything else. So if I don't do that. Oh, I guess I kind of do need an envelope on the whole instrument, don't I? I mean, I might not technically. If I have the volume envelope on. Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Right sound mellowing effect of physical piano using the sharp attack trick. Which, yeah, I'm just using a shared waveform and volume envelope.
Yeah.
So, when you say sharp attack, yeah. So up here, this was. Okay. You were gonna say?
I'm wondering if we should make the piano thing give more instructions.
I think that might have been helpful. I did feel like it makes sense to have things kind of be like, you can do it by combining these techniques, but I think having something that's like a concrete starting point to then like, here's, you know, the reason that it's like this is because of these previous steps kind of thing is useful.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we can say it's like these previous steps, and then talk about each of the pieces.
Yeah. Okay. And then third trick, stack ADSR envelopes for the body of the sound oscillator. Give the output mixer volume knob an envelope with 0 attack, a very long decay, no sustain. Give the oscillator an envelope with 0 attack, a short decay, and moderate sustain. Thus, you get a loud initial song and a slow tailing off. If you're not playing long sustained notes where the trailing off is evident, a single envelope with a fast decay and moderate sustain would do fine. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so you would have volume on envelope 0, very long decay, no sustain.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I
but
mean,
giving this
yeah. I mean, you already have that set to the long decay, no sustain. So maybe use the other one on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, I kind of immediately was just like jumping to changing the values, so yeah, okay. Loud initial sound and the slow tailing off. Yeah, that I mean that makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
And attack short decay and a moderate sustain, right? So it's like, yeah, because I yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Let's play with modulating oscillators. And so, right, this is its own, not an exercise yet. That would be exercise 9 and 10, yeah. So, but I will jump to instrument 9 for ease of experimentation. When you hit the plus mod button on an oscillator, you can get a new oscillator with the same controls that you can set to FM mod or ring mod mode. You click the word toggle. FM synthesis and ring modulation are both rabbit holes. We'll repeat, we're not experts on these things. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I have the roughest possible understanding that, like, I don't think I must know. Okay. Yeah, FM modulation, I like, and FM synthesis is something that, like, I've brushed against. I think you've tried to explain it to me at least once. I've sort of grasped some concepts, but, is just, I'm still getting there with it. Ring modulation, I don't know anything about.
The approach we took here, because we sort of know the math.
Right.
The approach we took here is we did not bother to say anything about the math. We were just like, okay, here's some general rules of thumb for your futzing. Go futz.
Right.
Which I think is probably the best way to, like, learn how to use these things. Is just mess around.
Yeah.
And, like, if you want to become a mathematician later, you can become a mathematician later.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Changing waveforms on carrier or modulator will also affect the sound. Obviously, yep. Volume sets how much the sound is affected. More volume is more effect. This is a really good knob to modulate, as is wave. Yeah. Ring volume only affects the overall volume. This type of modulator is just on or off. Okay. Yeah. Changing wave still works, and if one or both of the oscillators on the front edge. Yeah. FM and ring futzing. Load up an instrument, give it an FM modulator, try several ratios on the modulator tune knob. Compare how they sound. Are they rich, thin, piercing? Yeah. Stack pairs of them, see if you can find any combinations. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, now it sounds haunted.
Yeah.
Okay, new Silent Hill game just dropped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's fun though. That's actually like those are some good noises for weird computer shit.
The
Neat.
tune knob in multiply mode is annoying because it changes so fast.
It does. Oh, you know what I really wish I could do with these? Scroll them. Being able to use the scroll bar or the you know, my mouse scroll on the knobs would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be a good feature.
That would be so nice. And like
we just
so
got a
simple.
reminder to take our meds, so we gotta go get some water. We'll be right back.
Good call. Remember to take your meds if you need any, chat. They're important. Obviously at the, you know, appropriate frequency. I'm, not your doctor. Pairs of them. Another... I don't know why, but I've decided that apparently the W key in this note has been my default, like, thing that I'm doing. So, getting a little bend on the FM stuff, you get this... Huh. You get the little warbly things that, presumably come out of, weird wave bullshit. This is either some kind of, like, low-pitch horn, or it's a lawnmower. I can't tell which yet. There's more of a weed whacker, maybe? But yeah, no, that's neat. Yeah, I played around a little bit with the bend, which gets the its own oscillation in things.
Yeah.
On account of weird bullshit and waves combining, I assume.
Yeah. Yeah. There's
Yeah.
math.
Yeah, as always, there must be math.
Do you want to know what the math is for FM and or ring mod?
Yes, I would love to.
Okay. So ring mod math is easiest to understand.
Okay.
So an oscillator is a function, like, as the time changes, the value changes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And it goes positive and negative. So sometimes it's more than 0, sometimes it's negative 0.
Yep.
Ring mod, you're multiplying the two functions together.
That makes sense. Okay. So if I...
And I think it's called ring mod because it doesn't just increase or decrease the amplitude, it will also flip the amplitude. I don't know why that makes it ring, but it does.
Yeah, okay. Flips the amplitude around. Yeah, okay. I guess I can understand that.
So mathematically, that's what it does. Why it sounds like that is tricky.
Sure. Right.
Then FM modulation. Basically, I think with Pico 8's implementation, with Picotron's implementation, because there's at least two different ways to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think with Picotron's implementation, it basically will change the frequency of the sound based on the modulator.
Okay.
Like, it's the same kind of FM that you get with FM radio, but with FM radio, it's like you're at 100 megahertz and you're changing it at audio frequencies. So it's like 100 megahertz plus 20 kilohertz, 100 megahertz plus 20,000 plus 20 hertz. It's like those are the frequency changes you're doing. And so with FM, the amount that the frequency changes is very small. With FM synthesis, you're using, 400 hertz and 800 hertz. They're almost the same number.
Mm-hmm.
And so it changes the waveform much more drastically.
Okay. Interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fun one.
I love having just keys that make noises and no real pattern to which ones will.
Yeah.
It's like it is genuinely kind of fun for experimentation.
Yeah.
Okay. Exercise 10, Sharp Edge FM. Alright, so we set up an oscillator with an FM modulator. Oh, I set it to ring. There you go. Attach your volume envelope to the volume knob on the FM mod. Play with envelope parameters and knob settings. Zero attack, short decay, moderate sustain, ADSR envelope is a classic FM synth envelope. You've probably heard it loads of times. Okay. So probably just take the same envelope that it's by default using for the instrument volume.
Yeah.
And zero attack, short decay, moderate sustain. Which is basically what we hit. Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's like, congratulations, Sega Genesis time.
Yeah. Oh man, it's a wild how much that just instantaneously clicked with me. I was like, ah, right, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that is part of why we wanted to do this. I mean, a big part is we didn't want to make a video tutorial.
Yeah.
But another part of why we made a text tutorial is just because you get to see it. You get to hear it when you do it.
E. Effects. Filters. Ooh. Yes. Right. Yes. Low pass,
This
high pass.
document has 4 images in them. They're all the same image, which is that image.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It's just a little warning triangle.
Picotron offers 3 effects options. Filter with low pass, high pass, and resonance, an echo with delay and volume/feedback settings, and a gain, which can also work as an overdrive. Warning! Because filter resonance inherently amplifies part of the sound, it is possible, particularly with high resonance values, for the output to be much louder than you were expecting. As of the version 0.1 alpha releases, Zepp recommends turning down or removing headphones or switching to speakers when experimenting with this filter in order to avoid hearing damage. Very reasonable, yeah. I will be very careful with this and keep the volume set very low to begin with. Because I'm going to continue wearing headphones such that I can accommodate for the fact that others will be as well.
Like your co-hosts.
Yes, like my co-hosts or my viewers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, mathematically, you can describe all sounds as the sum of a bunch of sine waves. In white noise, these sine waves come in all frequencies. In a sawtooth wave or triangle wave, they come in multiples of a single frequency, the pitch of the note. In a square wave, they come in odd multiples of the frequency. In a sine wave, well, it's just that sine wave. More low frequencies means a bassier, fuller sound, and more high frequencies mean a brighter, sharper sound. An FM and ring modulation can take waveforms and give them loads of new frequencies. Question. No, I mean, there's no reason not to. I'm suddenly thinking about, just like, having music playing in the background in Picotron. Like having a music player. I guess that'd be easily doable.
Yeah. Gosh. You might be able to, like, I bet you could have a program that could, like, I mean, it would be easy to just load a bunch of SFX files into a cart and select which file is in the music player.
Right.
But it would be pretty easy to have an album and 1 SFX per track, and then you just listen to each track.
Yeah.
And then you could do the window thing to have it pop up as a window here, and then program a little Winamp visualizer.
Yeah, Winamp visualizers, let's go. Yeah. So, more low frequencies mean a bassier, fuller sound, more high frequencies mean a brighter, sharper sound, and FM and ring modulation can take waveforms and give them loads of new frequencies. Usually, all that's just a bit of math trivia, but when you use a filter on a sound, different frequency sine waves get affected differently. A high-pass filter will discard low frequencies and let the high ones pass. A low-pass filter will discard high frequencies and let the low ones pass. A resonance will amplify any frequencies near the cutoff, the point where a high or low-pass filter switches from passing to blocking. This means you can separate instruments in a mix by removing low frequencies from treble instruments or high from bass instruments. You can change the sound of a waveform with lots of frequency content, e.g. saws, squares, noise, and FM and ring-modulated oscillators, by removing some frequencies and emphasizing others. So let's filter some sounds! Exercise 11. Gotta save.
Yep.
Start with 1 oscillator and 1 filter. Set the resonance knob to something. All right, so let's get that FX. Yes. Yeah, okay. Set the resonance knob to something on the left half. Any 2-digit number seems fine. Okay. I will simply
You
do
have
like...
an opportunity here.
Sorry?
There's a 2-digit number that is very good.
Oh, you're so right. Good,
I'm
good.
just pointing it out
Mm-hmm.
so you have it
Nope,
available
yep.
to you.
Nice, 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 nice. Um... And so the far end of the low pass cutoff now. The fact that it was a text file just gave me too much power. Set the far end of the low pass cutoff
Powerful.
knob somewhere in the top part with the marker closer to 0. So, far end of the low pass cutoff knob. So have the marker like 5 or something, and then the actual the range here be or
Yeah.
the okay. Okay. Pick an oscillator waveform in the saw square pulse region. Yep, we can do that. That's yeah. But wait. I don't get a preview of my...
Spacebar?
Ah!
Huh. I guess there was a sound that was lingering somehow. That's weird. What broke?
Great question. It is a mystery.
Yeah.
If you use an ADSR envelope with 0 attack and a short release on the cutoff, yeah. Okay.
Okay, this might need rewording. If you attach an ADSR envelope to the low pass knob, to
Right.
the low knob.
Why don't we just do that? Yeah! Yeah, okay. Alright, that's a familiar sound.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Simple noise percussion. I love me some percussion. Percussion is my shit. We're gonna start with the noise wavetable. That's not the noise. The wavetable. Crunch.
Yeah.
Set the sustain to 0 and attach a filter. So, once again, I keep using the right half of my keyboard to test, which also is where, like, I fully have keys I could be pressing on my left half of my keyboard, and then I could be using my mouse at the same time. I don't know why I do this.
Eh.
Relative to sounds. Okay.
Yeah.
Neat. Can simply just give it a little bit of randomness.
Yeah.
And then we attach a filter, so... for the simplest version, adjust the low and high frequency cutoffs to make the percussion you want. For mid percussion like SNAS... SNAS?
SNAS.
I think that you played...
You've got the back drum, you got the SNAS drum, and you've got the tam.
I think that the SNAS drum is an instrument that a jizz band plays in Star Wars.
Yes.
Yeah, so okay, we can try a little bit of high pass, but yeah. For an enhanced effect, attach an envelope, usually your volume envelope will do, to the cutoff frequency knobs and set it to the cutoff start weaker and intensify. Okay, yeah. So kind of a, take this, slap it onto here, and then, I guess I would want to... Yeah, wait, that would... Or I guess the cutoffs... Oh, yeah, start weaker and then intensify means go this way, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like something.
Yeah.
You can also try using a tiny bit of resonance, but you definitely don't need it. I will try the resonance. I'm gonna turn the volume to, like, here. As I... Okay, that's relatively safe. That's a very interesting sound.
Yeah.
Okay. If I drop that decay a little further, even. But then let's try. Oh yeah, it does help if I have the volume on that. No. I'm gonna get it just right here, and probably up that more. Nope, not quite. Nah, that's too much volume. Huh. Now, I guess that's... That's a decent snare. The thing that I was missing was, you actually literally bounce the drumstick off it multiple times.
Aha.
That is
Okay.
genuine percussionist shit bouncing around in my brain that came in handy here.
Nice.
Like... Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm like literally thinking about... Cause that's also like how you get, like, how you do... When you're... Okay. Yeah. When you're, like, playing a snare drum, and you want to do a lot of notes very fast, if you want to do, you know... yeah, just repeated hits. If you just try to hold the stick firmly and hit the drum repeatedly, you are going to kill your arm, your wrist, and you are not going to get your timing right. But
Yeah.
if your grip is loosened enough that the drumstick is essentially using your hand as a pivot with like a bit of control from the top of your hand, then the stick bounces back up, and then you're putting a little bit of force back into it to bounce it back down, and you can just you can play a lot faster that way. It takes a lot of skill to be at that point, but like yeah, that's very much a thing. And a single hit, frequently you'll hear a like drrr, like on it because of that.
Okay. That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah. It's very funny that you were literally telling me about how you were trying to come up with a snare drum sound and having some trouble with it. And, I was sitting there like, I must have relevant experience here, but I can't remember what. And then it took me playing with it to, like, get there. You'll definitively read this guide? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I should link to it. In the... Oh, I accidentally pinned another message. God damn it. Okay, here we go. I literally have this tab open. Let me find it. There it is. Okay. Here. I will drop this in the chat. There you go. Already thanked Pack on BBS. Excellent.
Yeah. We were gonna start working on the HTML version, but we're actually gonna have to go back and do our edits and then go back work on the HTML version after, because we have a list of edits to do now.
I'm playtesting your guide to instruments.
Yes.
It's like we're playing one of your tabletop RPGs.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, we need to come back to the world of oh god, what was it? Pastrami sandwich?
Oh yes, pastrami sandwich, Private Rye.
Yes, Private Rye. God.
We came up with an adventure game. We came up with a point-and-click adventure game, tabletop role-playing game.
It's good. It's a good TTRPG.
And we got playtesting to do on it.
Yes. And the playtesting so far has been inventing the world where our protagonist, Pastrami Sandwich, Private Rye, is dealing with many food and especially sandwich-based opponents and mysteries and these sorts of things.
Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Yeah, I'm really like happy with how this
Yeah. Gosh. I guess oh fuck. Yeah.
like that sounds yeah, that's percussion to me, baby.
Nice.
What if we drop that? I'm gonna also rein in the randomness a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, we are going to slam that save button. There we go.
Yes.
Every time I save, it freezes my my Picotron for longer, which is very funny. Effects. Yeah. Echo, which I've already explored a little bit there. But yeah, Echo is the most like easily understood effect, I feel like, in a lot of audio stuff, because
if you scroll down, you'll see that we didn't even have an exercise.
Yeah, that makes sense. An echo effect
it's
at its
like,
most basic. Sorry, go on.
No, go.
Oh, yeah, I'm just, yeah. An echo effect, at its most basic, takes its input sound, plays it again a little while later. The volume of each repeat, Picotron's echo feeds back into itself, compared to the original sound, is set by the volume knob, and the time from note to repeat by the delay knob. Warning! Using an envelope on the delay knob causes bizarre results, which is cool, but this can cause bursts of elevated noise. Again, Zepp recommends turning down or removing headphones or switching to speakers when experimenting with this. Yeah, I'll probably experiment with this on my own time, to some degree. As long as you aren't changing the delay while it is playing, echo is very intuitive. Wow, how has it already been, like, 45 minutes since the last break?
Because music is unbelievably fun.
Yeah, that's so true, though.
Yeah.
As long as you aren't changing the delay while it's playing, echo is very intuitive. A short delay adds a subtle space, a longer one adds a more obvious repetition. Of particular note is setting the delay based on the speed of the what do we call it? Step delay.
The step duration.
Duration. There we go. Based on the step duration of your music.
It really does fly when we're
Mhm.
having fun.
Yeah, it truly
Okay.
does.
Yeah.
The zero value is a special option which equals that speed, but using 1.5 times your step duration has a fun effect you might try. Okay.
That we stole from Rob Scallon. One of Rob Scallon's most famous pieces is Rain, and a lot of the sound of Rain is based around having a delay pedal set to 3/16 notes. And so he's playing straight eights, and all the gaps are being filled in with the delay pedal.
About to open it and figure out if this is the song I think it is.
Yeah.
I've probably heard it before, but I might not have, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god, YouTube is taking, like, an eternity to load, which is just wonderful. I think my computer is a little unhappy with me today. I don't know why. A skill issue on the computer's part. Sorry, Ariel. No, you're fine. I would not actually insult you this way. You're good. Oh, yeah, I have heard this, but not very much. Like, I've heard this, like, once or twice.
Yeah.
There's another of... Which one is that?
Sort by most popular.
There's one that's, like, mostly bass that I really like. Yeah, sort by most popular is actually a really good idea for that. God, the one by Metallica played on one guitar though, that was a really good video.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah.
I know that there's a bass one that we just super love.
I'm not finding it sorting by most popular. Some of the fucking ukulele covers that they've done have been fun though.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't find it right away.
We're gonna keep scrolling, and we'll let you all know if we think we found it.
Yeah, definitely let me know if you found the one you think is good, because that might even be the one that I like. But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
1.5 times your step duration. Yeah, that makes sense. No special exercises for this chapter. We don't know any important tricks, just try it out. Yeah. Reasonable. Echo is...
Yeah. Warning
is...
in warning.
Oh, did you find?
We found one. I think this is the one that we listened to like a billion times.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. This is the one. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like Rob Scanlon goes so hard on the on the harmonics. Like
yeah.
a lot of guitarists do not do as much with harmonics as Rob Scanlon does, and it's just beautiful.
Yeah. You know what? I really need to go, like, actually take those bass lessons. I need to do that. I really do. Yeah. You know, maybe this month will be more of a musically inclined month. I'll get some cables to work with for some of my audio stuff, and maybe start those bass lessons if I can, if there's slots open in town, because they were surprisingly cheap, and kind of go from there.
Yeah. Get started.
So, the gain effect. Gain has two uses. Some tools, like filters and ring modulation, can drop the output volume significantly, so gain can make up for that. But also, you can use gain to create distortion, drive, or clipping, which can really enhance a lot of sounds. Basic procedure for gain effect distortion. Attach a gain effect to the oscillator or instrument, set the mix knob to a reasonable value so you hear anything but it doesn't get too loud, set elbow knob to a middling value, and the cut knob to a middling value. While you're playing your instrument, increase the gain knob. What you'll see in the window is a bent line rising sharply and then slowly. What this does is squish the waveforms, making them a little more like square waves, and making them more intense in the process. This is really good for your kick and snare drums, and for gentle waveforms like sine waves and triangle waves, but play with it. So let's before I go read the secret setting.
Instruments.
Oh, just Control C, Control V? Oh! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's delightful. Oh, I see. It's shape, which includes gain.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's another correction.
Gotcha. Okay.
Finding lots of mistakes. Oh, remember, you have to adjust cut, elbow, and mix.
Gotcha, right. Okay. So... yeah, mix. Right.
But don't turn it up too high.
Yep. Yeah, that should be fine. Nice. Wait.
Nice.
Perfect. Can you... Okay, does the order of these matter? Like, of the...
I think so.
Huh.
You might put the echo after the shape, maybe?
Yeah, can you change these?
I don't think you can drag them around. I think you have to just delete it and then remake the echo. You had it at 3078.
30 and 78, yeah. Oop. 30, 78. Okay. That doesn't sound too different, but it's also kind of hard to tell because these are subtler effects.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hidden setting. If you click just below the bottom right corner of the info box for any knob, here it is.
Info box.
Yeah, info box. Far end from the knob, it will cycle through two special modes, ×4 and divided by 4. We can't tell you what will happen in most cases. It might change as Picotron continues development, but right now, for the elbow knob of the gain effect, the ×4 mode unlocks a wave folder. Oh! Can make some seriously gnarly sounds if you feed it the right stuff. It's also massively loud, so turn the mix way down, like 2 out of 255 before you crank the gain way up. Okay. Well, that sounds
I
interesting.
would grab a new instrument.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna set those down here to be safe. We're gonna get the shape effect. Mix 2. So that was on the
Mix knob, yeah.
yeah, the
4x on the...
Yeah, on the elbow knob.
Yeah.
Crank the gain way the fuck up. Oh. What?
Okay, so I guess you can turn it up a little more than 2, but...
Interest. Huh.
I want to say that I feel like we were on like Fetty
Mm-hmm.
and saw Zepp posting about working on the synth and saw, I think it was Luchak, who's like a legendary Pico 8 music wizard. I think Luchak is the person who suggested a wave folder.
Gotcha. Huh. Yeah, this is very interesting. Okay. I'm unfamiliar with wave folders as a thing, but this is neat.
Do you want to hear like a wild thing we did?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, just go ahead and grab a new instrument.
Yeah, okay.
So, we started with like a square wave or pulse wave.
Okay. So yeah, we'll do like that. That's probably
Then
fine.
we put a low pass filter on it with lots of resonance. So, like, turn down the volume at the or turn down the like volume on like mixer.
Like up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Put that at a low value. Crank up the resonance. See where it lands. But we put a low pass filter. We put a cutoff, pretty high up, and the resonance very high.
So something like this.
Probably, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Does it play?
It's a little hard to hear, but it plays.
Okay. Maybe try less low pass.
Okay.
Okay. And then we did wave folding on this.
Gotcha. Okay, so another filter. Make this one shaped. Shape it. Shape. And we're gonna want to just have the mix pretty low, right? And then
Yeah.
Elbow ×4. Yeah, and we're gonna crank up that gain. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know what exact settings we ended up dialing in, but we were able to get something real interesting.
Yeah. Neat. Careful with that knob. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, it's interesting. So divided by 4 does seem to have some difference between that and... Because if elbow
Yeah.
is just blank, it just goes flat. If it's times 4,
Yeah, I
it's wave
think-
shaping. It's divided by 4, it's...
Yeah, I think this is the equivalent of having elbow at, like, 64.
Huh. Okay.
Because it's a quarter of 255.
Yeah.
So it's divided by 4 is useful.
Oh, that's something. Why does times 4 on cut do that?
I don't know. It could be a bug, or it could be just an artifact.
It sounds cool.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh. Huh. That changes things.
Yeah. Try messing around with the envelope. The volume envelope.
Yeah.
What?
This is cool.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, this makes weird noise.
This machine makes weird noises.
Yeah.
Picotron, a machine for weird noise.
Yeah. I mean, what did Zep say?
Good question.
Picotron has its own particular sound that is part of the reason Picotron exists in the first place.
Right. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Let's mess around with. Wait. Wait, why can't I change the wavetable here? Oh.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
It's the bug again. Okay.
Yeah.
What happened to my playing sound?
Maybe save, shut down, and reboot?
That might be worth doing.
It is kind of, it's break time, so it might be a time to wrap even.
Yeah, that is yeah, you know, I think that this has been, we've been going for a while now. It's almost 9 p.m. here, and I definitely would like to get to bed a little bit earlier because I'm going on vacation for the eclipse. So I will be, I mean, I'm not going to be streaming over the weekend anyway, but I will also not be streaming like Monday or Tuesday, because I'll be out on vacation. I might sneak in a stream Wednesday, but I do have some hair removal then, so we'll see what my schedule looks like. But Wayne Radio TV is streaming special events. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to catch up on what the fuck that is. So let me, while I figure out who to raid, Packbats, where can folks find you on the internet?
We are on the Lex Lawful BBS, as Packbat, but and actually we link to a bunch of places there, but like more meaningfully, we're on the Fediverse instance, indiepocalypse.social. We're on itch.io, packbat.itch.io. We have a Patreon and a Ko-fi. The Patreon is Packbat, the Ko-fi is the Packbats, because we're bad at branding.
Look, I've rebranded so many times. You're so valid.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess we also have a NeoCities page if you want to, like, follow us down a rabbit hole of, like, image magic dither algorithms.
It's a good page, and it's, your dithering experiments are very cool.
Thank you. That exists. But, I would say, we're on the forum we're on the Next Lawful BBS as Packbat. We're on itch.io as Packbat. You can probably find wherever else you want to find us from those places.
Hell yeah. Cool. Also, it looks like Wayne Radio TV is not currently streaming special events. This is why I go and check my actual following page, because Twitch, the Twitch raid button will just be really out of date, as if, you know, I'm going to be regularly refreshing the stream dashboard while I'm streaming. I don't understand Twitch. It's so good. But I think that I am gonna kind of keep us on the realm of experimentation with weird tech stuff, because Twilight PB, who is someone I found through Holly Holotones, who is a developer of a monkey ball-like video game, and does a lot of neat stuff, is currently learning the F-Zero GX track editor, apparently. So I'm going to go ahead and slash raid Twilight PB here. And let's hit the button. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna hit raid. Remember to say goodnight, computer. Goodnight, computer.
Hey, computer.